What's up, fuckers? How's it going? How's it hanging? Hey, yo! It's stream night. It's stream night. It is the night of Strem! The night of Stremen. Strem of night. Streaming night. I robotic today, are we? Are we robotic today? Okay, so thank you for the jiggle hearts. Thank you. But yeah, am I robotic today? I don't hear no botniks. For a second, you were. Oh, that. Okay, so I will mention just this current moment, in this current time, in this current place and being. My internet was being a piece of fucking garbage as soon as I woke up today. I reset the router and I just kind of let it have its you know, its moment. It needed a fucking moment to have a goddamn meltdown, which, like, you know, on the one hand I understand it because, like, fucking same, but blah, blah. Also, thank you for the headbats, and hi Otis, you're not new. But yeah, I fucking listen. I appreciate a good head pat as well, that too. But I appreciate a good meltdown as much as the next deity. But I need my internet to work. Also, I'm swapping my headphones. I have my heavy headphones on, and I'm just like, yeah, I could wear my heavy headphones, but no, I cannot. I cannot wear my heavy headphones. The heavy headphones are too heavy, so let me switch to the less heavy, but also sometimes equally as painful headphones because they hurt my ears. I just need, like, a really light pair of headphones. Just, like, a really light, like, not too heavy, you know, the big fancy sound canceling fucking, you know, 300-pound goddamn headphones. I just need some, like, old school, like, you know the headphones that used to come with CD players, like Walkmans back in the day? Like, they were really light and janky and, you know, all that good fun stuff. I need one of those. I need some of that. Because, like, honestly, the in-ear headphones kind of fucking hurt my ears after a little while, but the heavy over-the-ear headphones are really fucking heavy and it hurts my head. So I just need, like, a pair of light, like, Walkman level, like, just shitty ass cheap fucking headphones that don't hurt. Also, we're playing Powerwash Sim today, so let me fix my audio here. Do some research for you. I mean, like I said, I just need, like, a cheap pair. Like, it doesn't really need like, research. I just need to pick up a pair of, like, cheap ass fucking headphones. Gold candy over the— yeah, exactly, like those. Like, it doesn't need to be anything fancy. In fact, the fancy ones are the ones that fucking hurt. All of the fancy headphones hurt my head or my ears in some way, shape, or form. I hate all of them. I hate modern headphones. They're so fucking painful. Ah! Okay, let me fix this. Okay, turn that on, turn that on, turn that on. This one needs to be set to that, and that's going to be game audio. Okay, I don't have a game audio up yet, so I'm gonna— okay, let me turn on the music. Turn that down. Turn the lights down low. That on. Play that. Go ahead and play. Ploy! Okay, yeah, I think that's good. It's very quiet, but it will be louder because the song is just very soft and quiet. Just very soft and quiet and calm at the beginning of the song, but then it gets fucking loud. You probably just have an odd ear shape. No, okay, so here's the thing. It's not that my ears that are the problem. It's just that I am a very small, tiny person, and so everything on me is also small and tiny. I mean, big and massive. I'm huge. I'm monumental, gigantic, ginormous, monumental. I'm huge. I'm fucking huge. Look at me. I don't even because I am so fat, massive, and huge, and monumental in size and stature, and dick size. Thanks for the pie, I think. But it means that everything sits weird on me because of that. And so it like in-ear earphones are just too fucking big and they hurt. Like even the squishy ones really fucking hurt after like an hour of wearing them. And the fucking headphones, like the I have some like Raycon everyday, you know, noise canceling fucking headphones. But because my head is very, very large, yeah. Because my head is so massive, so huge, so monumental in size and stature that it just doesn't sit right, and it just sits against my ears instead of on my head. Like, I have to wrap a bandana. I have a bandana wrapped around the top of the headphones because they don't even sit on my head. They sit on my ears. And that's really fucking painful, and that's a lot of pressure against my head, and it's really uncomfy. But, like, I have the same problem of anything touching my head at all. I can't wear hats, I can't wear headbands, I can't wear bandanas, because if anything touches my head at all, it'll give me a headache after, like, 10 minutes. It's fucking awful, because, like, it means that I can't wear headbands, and even though I really fucking like headbands, because, you know, they're convenient for keeping, you know, all of this fucking hair out of my face. Do you guys see how much fucking hair I have? Do you know how hard it is to keep this out of my face while I'm working? There's so much hair here, and it goes everywhere. It's being a being of deity, a deity of chaos is a struggle sometimes, because it means that my physical attributes are just as chaotic as my soul, and that means that my hair is extremely fucking unruly, and sometimes I just want to push it all back with a fucking little headband, but I can't wear it for very long because it fucking hurts my head and it gives me a headache. It fucking sucks. But yes. Ooh, colossal head. My head is huge. Do you see it? It takes up this entire screen. My head takes up the entire screen. I'm not even zoomed in. This is just how big I actually am. I have to zoom my camera really fucking far out to actually fit on the screen enough for you guys to see anything but my massive head. But you know, I'm huge. I'm you know, I'm an entire ass primordial deity, you know. I am the void itself, and so, you know, even my physical beings have a hard time fitting in your physical planes because I'm just so monumental. It's a struggle, really. It is. It's just a struggle, I tell you. But you know. You're the ass primordial deity? I am. I'm in addition to being the primordial deity of chaos and the void before time, I'm also the ass primordial deity. I am the god of all asses. So, you know, all of those blessed with a great ass, you're fucking welcome. That was me. You know what else I am? The god of sweaty. I am the god of sweat. I am so sweaty. God, this fucking physical plane, this whole physical body nonsense. Nobody told me physical bodies had so much sweat. So much sweat. It's fucking hot. Many people want a refund. Yeah, well, too bad. Sucks to suck. Listen, I only had so much cushioning for good asses. I could only give them to a select few, okay? It was a limited run, okay? his ace. Yeah, see, that's why. That's why there's so many various forms of asses. Is just like whenever I get around to molding ass, I'm just like, am I in a squishy mood or am I in a flatboard mood? And as you can see with the boob size between all of my models, that mood varies greatly from day to day. Sometimes I'm in flat as a plank board mood, and some days I'm in, you know, the giant plushiest of plushy plush mood. And, you know, I just want to stick my face in some marshmallows. And, you know, and mostly it just makes me hungry. I just get very hungry. That's really all it is sometimes I'm just in a mood for squish. And I just want marshmallows, and, you know, then big booties and big booba ends up happening because I'm just thinking about marshmallows and I want to stick my face in them. So, you know, that it just be like that sometimes. I have no idea what the fuck I'm on today. It's hot. I've been fighting my internet. I'm so sweaty right now. Molding or moldy? Molding! No, wait. Molding as in, like, molding clay. There's a special edition cake, I'd be thinking you. You're welcome. I will personally ensure that my followers, the you know, the arbiters of chaos, the followers of chaos, are all blessed with either nice booties themselves or partners with nice booties. So you can either be the marshmallow or have the marshmallow. And that is one of my guarantees of becoming a follower of chaos. If you would like mooshmallow booty, then make sure you follow now for the opportunity. Dial now for offers of $19.95 and 5 payments and 30-day money-back guarantees. Andrea Salvia said it, I quote, squish, squish. I like squish. I like my squishies. The lover of large booba and nice asses. I agree. Marshmallow Amon partner has a mooshmallow. Then, you know, that just shows that you're one of my most loyal followers and are gifted with you know, the great the double squish. It's a sign of being one of my most loyal followers is having double squish. You're welcome, and also thank you for your patronage. And thank you for the offerings to the Temple of Chaos, so that I may become yet more powerful and spread my squish across the universe. Whatever God made humans as ace and sees reproduction as necessary. I said nothing more, and then people see ass as an attraction thing, just sit like me. Yeah. I want to make this into a reality. I salute you. Good luck. You got this. But we're not here to talk about squishy butts. We're here to tell the public on the mayor, I think. That's what we're doing, right? It's plus 100% to squats and effectiveness. I do. It's true. That, you know, as someone, you know, that's why there are squats and push-ups and curls redeems in my channel, is because I give a 100+ buff to those specific workouts. And so whenever you do squats or push-ups or curls, you're getting an extra boost. You get an extra boost, and so you get, you know, super strong. I'm here to talk about squishy butts. I mean, we can talk about squishy butts, because I do quite like squishy butts. More than anything, I like marshmallows. And, you know, I want everything to be a marshmallow. Just marshmallows are great. I love marshmallows. If my record squat is twice the weight of my record bench, damn, that's impressive. Fucking okay, so crazy story for y'all. Let me get this set up, and I will tell you crazy story. That. And we need audio. Game audio, Powerwash sim. There we go. Good stuff. Good groovy gravy. Awesome possum. Gonna turn that like that. Gonna do that and that and then that and then there we go. And then bada boom, bada bam. Let's fucking go. But anyways, so alright. Y'all know that I have started going to the gym lately. I've been going for, I think we've been going for like a little over a month now, I think? Maybe? Possibly? Wait, how long have we been going? I have an app. I can check this. How long have we been going to the gym? There's my gym app. Loading, 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 loading. Show all. Here. Check-in? Check-ins? Well, I'm at 13 check-ins, and if I go about 3 times a week, 2 times a week, that's 6, so yeah, a little over a month, about a month and a half. Muscles in the leg is a holding on the chest, so that makes sense. But anyway, so we've been, I'm gonna read this real quick, and then I will continue on with this. Okay, allow me to introduce Transmaster, the world's first techno Ferris wheel. Oh, fuck yeah. We're going to be powering it with our epic 10,000 watt generator that we had in the garage from the old rave days, and we'll sync it up to change tempo with every banging tune. That sounds disastrous. It's going to be mega! Mega what? You can't just end in mega. It has to be mega something. Mega rad? Is it gonna be mega rad? And the break beats kick in, it'll go absolutely bananas. Got the old generator hooked up currently, so feel free to turn it on if you need a bit of rotation action. We'll hook up the rave generator once you're done. Bring it! Bring it! You know what? Fair. Fair. They're fucking freaks of nature where concrete is more likely to break. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, it's gotta carry, you know, your weight and all that. Like, it's gotta carry your person weight, your people weight. But anyways, yeah, so I've been going to the gym. We've been going for, they didn't really start trying to sort out some heavy motivational tunes for you, but the rave generator is playing up. Right. Anyways, so we've been going to the gym, right? The last, for a little over a month and a half or so, and, I leave all of whatever we're doing to Ride-On. Like, Ride-On decides whatever we're doing for the day, and so they plan the whole workout and everything, and just, like, we do, like workouts. Like, I don't just go to walk on the treadmill. We're like lifting weights and shit. We got like arm day and leg day and all this fancy schmancy. We're using like all of the machines and doing all of the things. And Ride-On likes to push me to see just how far I can go. Like, Transmaster. That's very confused. I mean, that's its secondary secret name. That's what it actually is, but you know. But, yeah, so, like, Ride-On doesn't let me just do a little light bit of weight. They're just like, nah, you could do more than this. And so very often, I'm doing way more weight than I would on my own. And this last, like, week or so, of like lifting weights and shit, I'm doing like double what I used to do. Like, I shit you guys not, on some of the machines, I am literally at double the weight that I was doing, like, the last time we did it. Because, like, obviously we swap between, like, arm day and leg day and chest day and all of that good fun stuff. So, like, we don't do the same thing every week. And so, like, and I only started actually writing it down myself recently. Because, like, before I was just doing, stuff. I'll figure out how much weight it is as I do it. I'll just see how much I do when I do it, right? Because I'm very blasé about shit. But, you know, it makes it easier to kind of, like, just, you know, if I remember what I did last time, then it makes it easier to figure it out for next time. And then, like, I can, you know, kind of see my progress, obviously. And obviously, you know, being born female, I have varying degrees of what I can actually lift depending on the time of month it is. And when we first started going to the gym, it was like the week after fucking bloodletting week, and so I couldn't lift shit. I was lifting like 3 pounds and struggling. Like, not only was it the first week going to the gym, but also it was the week after, you know, Shark Week. And so you know, I couldn't fucking do shit. But this week, I'm literally doing double. I am lifting double what I was the last time, like my last recorded weights. And, like, damn, bro. Like, damn, bro. It's fucking wild. You do my neighbor's house? Yeah, sure. Tara, imagine someone just walks at you until you die of exhaustion, even sleeping while walking, and not to mention adrenaline, which is just, oh, you've been awake for 72? Yeah, no, don't worry about it, let me just make you feel like you... Huh? Best workout partner? He is. Right on is a good workout partner. Bloodletting Week is a hardcore name for it. It is, and it's accurate. Also, it's still warm and hot and allergy season, and my nose is still allergying. Nose! A week after the Chaos Red Moon? Exactly. The fucking... both Blood Moon week and the week after are the fucking worst. Especially for, like, weightlifting, because you have so much, like, it is noticeable how, like, degraded your physical strength is. You get, like, 1, maybe 2 weeks of just, like, normal strength, and then that shit just goes all over the place. One week you're lifting, like, way fucking more than you normally do, the next week or you're literally doing half. It's insane. And it makes it very hard to track. Like, unless you know that that's what that week is, if you're just suddenly, like, imagine, right? Imagine you're lifting, like, what do I lift on, what do I just, like, barbell lift? Let me go find out. Obviously, I have it written down. Okay, so I bench about 15, which no, that's not a lot, but I've never had arm strength, but I can do 150 pounds on a leg press. So, like, my legs are way fucking stronger than my arms. But, like, imagine you could do, like, 20... You could lift, like, 20 pounds, like, 1 week, right? And then the next week, suddenly you're struggling to lift 5. And that's, like, it's kind of what it is. That's kind of what you have to deal with. Is, like, just... 1 week you're lifting just fine, you're doing groovy gravy, you're making progress, and then just all of a sudden you can't even lift like half of what you were. And it's fucking nuts. It's so dumb and infuriating. Makes me angry. But that's just kind of how it is. So, like, I'm lifting I doubled my lift weights the last time we went. So, I imagine next week I'm probably gonna be doing, like, not even half. But we'll find out. You actually use only about 50% of their muscles, and most times is when adrenaline gets added. Damn. I mean, that makes sense, because adrenaline do be crazy. I'm gonna AI to make me a super buff beaker. Ew, AI, gross. My baby seems so freakishly strong. Oh, because they're not, like, handling or like normalizing out their muscles. They don't know how to control it yet. Yeah. I mean, it also kind of explains why, like, mothers have been historically recorded to lift entire fucking cars to get their children out from underneath it, is because, like, they just goddamn go ham. The restraint is gone. They're just 100% in that shit. Aha! I can parkour up here. Just full send all the time. That happens, you can do a workout, change that. And it needs lighter weights of workouts to set to failure. Yeah, and that's usually what we do is like 3 sets of 8. And then, you know, for some of them, we just do to fail. And usually by the 3rd set, it's by to fail anyways. I think that people use AI. I mean, it depends on the type of AI, because some AI is actually just gross, honestly. Like, the amount of energy that fucking AI shit, like the generators and shit use, is... Like, the environmental impact of the current use of AI is fucking ridiculous. Let's see... Post... Okay, we're all clean. We all Gucci. Post. Barrier. Oh! Something wasn't cleaned. Oh, was it just that? That's not clean. Something's not clean. That? This? The entry mat. The entry mat's not clean. Now it is. There we go. But anyhow, it's... Button. There we go. But yeah, fucking... The point of the story is that I'm actually doing pretty decently well with my workout so far. And, like, I'm actually starting to see the results of it, too. Is because, so I finished up EDR's gift art. As those in my Discord saw the other day, and so, you know, I'm moving on to the next project, and the next project is the MMD video, and it's like, it's not gonna be anything super fancy, schmancy, just like a small little 30-second thing, But I've been working on what I do is I recorded the dance myself, which meant having to learn the dance, which meant having to do the dance. And even though I've been working on it literally since, like, December, I've been struggling to do it just because, like, the jumps really fucking hurt my shins. Like, I got some bad fucking shin splints practicing that dance for a while there. But when I went to go, you know, finally record it the other day, yesterday? That was yesterday. I had absolutely no fucking problem doing it, which is awesome. Means I'm making progress. Like, my legs are getting stronger. Which, like, my legs have obviously always been my strong point, but they've definitely gotten a little out of shape over the years, so it's nice to see that that strength is finally coming back. But, yeah. I got that dance down pat now. Recording it is still a little janky just because, like, the way that I have to record it. But actually doing the dance is just fine. And hopefully I can get that out and done and out and all that good fun stuff here soon. Hopefully it doesn't take me another, like, 2 months to do it. Hopefully. We got Bald Techie on Discord. You did get Bald Techie. You know, I could very easily add a cursed toggle to my models to do that. Not gonna, but I could. Just so you guys know. The threat is there. I could toggle my hair off if I really wanted to. But yeah. The point of all that is, shit's going well. Shit's going real fucking well. Oh my god, that is... How did that get so dirty? Oh my god, it's so... I didn't even realize this was supposed to be metal. I'm feeling a cursor. Who the fuck are you? Listen. Yeah. Yeah. But also, fun fact, did you guys know that Mr. Clean is canonically also Ace? So, like... Yeah. I'm like one step away. I'm already a germaphobe. And I'm Ace. All I need to do now is be a bald man. Whatever, a bald toggle that makes you grow tons of small horns like a dragon spine thing? That would require making a ton of small horns. Clean Techie in the near future? You should before you could. I think he plays Powerwash, aka Mr. Clean Sim. True. True. I do really like those fucking, like, Mr. Clean, like, the little magic eraser things. Not sponsored, but... I actually really like those. They're very nice. They work very well. They work surprisingly well. Most corporate, just, like, schmucky shit I don't fucking trust. For good fucking reason. But the magic erasers are actually legit. Spray that water into the electrical box. Oh yeah. I'm gonna spray so much water into the electrical box. Look at that. Look at that. I'm spraying it directly into the vents. Nothing bad could possibly come from that. Nothing bad at all. Into those dice, I'm sure that's good for it. Exactly. Exactly. The thing that makes me think it couldn't happen is that I can't see Boss Cat in an all-white house. That's true. I could not live in an all-white house. I need color. I need all of the colors. Fucking, apparently there's a trend right now where, with like, sad beige moms, that just like, people are decorating their entire fucking houses and all of their decorations and like, even their seasonal fucking decorations are fucking beige. And I'm just like, how the actual fuck can you handle that? I would lose my fucking mind if everything around me was beige. I hate beige with a passion. It's like the worst color to exist. Techno Ferris wheel ain't techno no more. No, it's totally techno. Along with the rats. Ugh. I'm so fucking done with the rats. In a custom house, I don't want it to look like Otherworld in Columbus, Ohio. Otherworld? I'm something of a beige myself. Ugh. Oh, my nose. I don't know what it is about talking, but talking just makes my nose run, and I don't know why. Ugh. Gotta check it out. Remind me, and I shall. Beige decoration is cult decoration. It really fucking is. I don't, like, okay, there's a theory, right? Thank you for the hydrate. Put me in a room, a rubber room? Oh. I didn't get it. But, there's a theory, right, that the sad beige people just grew up in, you know, over-decorated, cluttered houses, and so now they just, like, they're really into minimalism and a lack of color, but, like, fucking I grew up in an overly decorated, cluttered house, and I'm not a fucking sad beige mom. I am a little bit of a minimalist, yeah, but, like, I still fucking hate beige. But maybe that's just me. Then again, no, our walls weren't beige. Our walls were definitely not beige. They were sad and depressing and colorless, but they weren't even colorless. It was just an old people house. I grew up in an old people house. It's an environmental art project that keeps adding exhibits and it's surreal. Ooh. I like art projects. I love spring. There's nothing wrong with spring. It's so cool. Look, spring is cool. I will not tolerate this anti-spring agenda, but allergies do be allergying. Usually call it allergic to bullshit. Well, yeah, no. Are you saying I'm bullshitting? I've never bullshitted a day in my life. I'm so very non-bullshitty. I don't even know what bullshit is. I'm so not bullshit. I don't even know what is bullshit. It's great. So much purple. I love purple. I love purple. Could you guys tell? Can you guys tell that I like purple? 'Cause I do. I do love me some purple. It says I saw rich people in all white stuff and don't want to seem like I'm trying to be rich, so I'll go close to it. But like it just makes me sad, you know? Cause like even like they're like kids decorations and toys and like Christmas decorations and shit. Like I don't even like Christmas, but the idea of a beige Christmas just makes me fucking sad, man. It just makes me sad. I don't even fucking like that holiday. I hate that holiday. Ugh. Don't you like yellow? No, I fucking hate yellow. I hate yellow! Yellow and orange are awful colors. The worst! They're so... yellow. Aghast. You can be aghast all you want. The yellow is the aghast. Fucking, actually, did you, okay, here's, it sounds like a Weird Al song. Lamau. It kind of does. And then we went from more color means more riches to a speck of color in your house and you're no longer welcome to the billionaire club in less than 100 years. I mean, there's a lot of things that we've shifted from in less than 100 years, but like, yeah, that's how it be. That's how it be. Orange, not yellow. I'd be aghast. I'm off to the nether. Yeah, get, if you're so aghast, get back to the nether where you belong. I hate yellow and orange. When I started using this name, people started associating with foxes are typically seen as orange theme. You know, that's fair. Okay, but like actually, it's really funny, right? But also it drives me insane. I really don't fucking like the colors yellow and orange and like certain shades of red. I hate them. I cannot look at them. They look atrocious to me. But I really like fire. And so I'm always like battling my love of fire and fire-colored things, but also my hatred of the color yellow. And so that's why usually when I end up doing fire stuff, I do like blue flyer. I don't know what a blue flyer is. We're doing flyers now, and you get that poster up. No, I usually do like blue or purple fire because I hate yellow. I hate yellow so much. And apparently there's actually like a genetic thing where people actually perceive yellow differently. Like, people actually see yellow differently than other people, and that's why it's kind of like the cilantro thing. It's a genetic thing where people see it differently, and that's why some people have, like, a vehement fucking hatred of the color yellow, because it does just absolutely look super abrasive to them. And I guess I'm one of those people, because I can't stand the color yellow. Like, it just looks so aggressive to me. Blue flyer, the red baron's normal. Purple is a color that our brains made up. Yeah, magenta is like straight up a fucking made up color. It doesn't exist. It's just like a color between colors that doesn't actually really exist. But like our brains are just like, well, what the fuck do I put between this? And they're just like, magenta! Me saying orange is a disgusting color and some others loving is because my eyes also fuck up. Yeah, no, like it's like the cilantro thing. It's a genetic thing where yellow actually looks different to certain people. Just because like the way our like eyes perceive it. So I have a genetic disposition against both cilantro and the color yellow. Genta's a Crayola by Psyop. But, like, it's wild, too, because, like, I know, you know, being an artist, right, I've studied color theory a lot. I've studied, like, color theory and color, like, the psychology behind colors and all of that fun stuff, and, like, how to convey certain emotions with specific colors and how things, like, look and whatever. And so, like, logically, I know that yellows and oranges are supposed to be, like, these bright, happy, you know, positive colors, but to me, they just come off really fucking aggressive and gross. So, like, whenever I want to do bright, poppy, summer looks, my, like, color theory brain says yellows and blues and shit, but, like, my actual eyeballs are just like, that looks atrocious. I hate those colors. Make it purple! I try to eat well. Eat good. Have good eat. I know violet is darker than what most people consider purple, but when you're seeing purple, that just means that you're getting stimulation from certain cones in your eyes in a way that doesn't correspond with the color spectrum. Very far left cones, very far right cones. Our brain is kind of made of color in between red and violet. Yeah, it's wild. The fucking human eyeball is insane. Like, eyeballs are nutso-butso. They're doing all sorts of funky, weird shit all the fucking time. Like, there's so much shit that our eyeballs just tell us is a thing that's not actually a fucking thing. Or, like, different people see it entirely fucking differently. Humans are nuts! He is prowling. I love when fucking the bot does that. It's so funny. I was like, I've been trying to find good stuff on it. I mean, I don't have anything specific. It's just shit that I've read over several years. So, like, I don't have anything specific to send. But I guess if I happen across something, then I'll send it your way. Different fun conversation about how linguists shape their idea of colors, like civilizations that have no word for brown cannot see brown as a color. Oh. That's fucking nuts! That's fucking nuts! Knucking futs! Absolutely knucking futs! But yellow is like the sun, it's covered, and I'm sitting here like I have a redhead, jeans, and the sun and I are not friends. I mean, same. Like, in that terms, the sun is also not my friend. I step outside for 5 seconds, and I am a lobster. In fact, I didn't even realize I sunburned the other day. When I went out to do stuff during while the actual sun was out, I fucking burnt, and I didn't even realize it until the next day when I started peeling. Like, I went to go put some lotion on because, like, my shoulder was all itchy, and I'm just like, why am I so fucking itchy? And so I went to go put some fucking lotion on, and as I'm putting it on, I realize I'm fucking peeling, and I'm like, god fucking damn it, I goddamn burnt at some point. But, like, I'm just so used to burning all the time that I didn't even fucking notice. You know, the translation between the eyeball and the subconscious is the important part. Well, also the eyeball, too. The eyeball does weird shit. There's dirt hiding somewhere. Where are you hiding, dirt? You're familiar with the color wheel that's you in a circle and then the triangle that turns brightness and saturation. Brightness literally just orange with context. I mean, I guess that's true. fucking trying to do anything shaded, especially like skin tones, you kind of have to really understand like what the actual undertone of skin tones are, because tan and brown and beige and like shit like that is not actually a fucking color. It's the same as doing makeup. You have to like find people's undertones to do makeup correctly. Because if you have a more yellow undertone, then that's what you're gonna want. You're gonna want to offset it with like greens and stuff, I think. But if you have more of a reddish undertone, then I think not a makeup person, so I might get the colors wrong. But I think like a yellow-ish? I'm not 100% sure. I have yellow undertones, so like I default to a lot of greens. But I'm just stealing your cute ears. Those aren't ears. No, don't steal my not ears. I need those to hear things. Wait, no I don't. Event on the psychology are also speculative. They just straight up rely on someone else's previous paper of which someone made it. Sounds about right. I mean, yeah, that's a summation of a lot of things. I see a Kateki. No, you don't. You don't see shit. Hi, Runa. What's up? How's it going? How do you make brown on the color? You set it to brown and turn the brightness and saturation down and put it against a contrasting white background? Yeah. Yeah. Man's skin underskin is blood. Ah, yes. Nice, delicious blue blood. Horns be called cute in a good context and forever. My horns are cute. Thank you very much. I have the cutest horns. They're so precious and adorable, just like me. Whee! Okay. Can I turn this like off? Okay. There we go. Goes John Cena. Me! I'm John Cena. Have you ever seen me and John Cena in the same room together? No? There's a reason for that. Want them back? Give me a cookie. Oh, but I don't have cookies. Bold of you to assume I would ever share a cookie. Never. They're all mine. My cookie. Speaking of cookies, actually, fun fact, fun little story for you guys. Well, I guess Otis went to go lay down, so maybe this is only a fun story for Otis. But I finally got some writing done recently, and like, let me tell y'all, it's been an age. Switch to your cat model. I got this. My cat model? Which one? I have multiple cat models. Ah! Wait. Otis, go to bed! It's time to make cookies? Make cookies? How are we making cookies with the cat models? Oh, speaking of cats, I forgot to check for cat paws. I found cat paws. The cat has been here! And cats do something else while making cookies. You mean biscuits? I wish I had an animation for that. I should have an animation for that. You're right. Yeah. I should have an animation for that. Heard both? Really? I've always only ever heard biscuits. Biscuits, it's cookies? No, it's biscuits! You're incorrect! Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go. Awesome. I never heard of biscuits when I was trying to be inclusive. It's clearly biscuits, because I said so. And I'm always correct, after all. But. The point is... I didn't have a point. There was no point. I lied. There's never been a point. It's only circles! I have so much fucking energy, y'all. It's a miracle I am able to sit here long enough to just play a game. I am full of fucking energy and pizzazz today. Which is good, because, like, I've been not full of energy lately, and fucking I have a mighty fucking need to regain my fucking energy back. Makes me mad when I'm not, when I'm not, like, banging on all cylinders. You guys is so bad. I was taught my whole life to write color is color. Got marked wrong on the English exam because I wanted it colored within the same test marked me right for forget the word now is British version of the word. Lamau. That just sounds like tests. That's just the ridiculousness of the English language. It's stupid. The English language is dumb. Why are you playing Powerwash then? Because I want to finish the main story. There's important lore going on and I want to know. But also, I don't know, I wouldn't even know what else to play that requires movement anyways. It's too fucking hot for the VR setup. It's so fucking hot. I'm dying of heat and sweat. I'm so sweaty. I don't know if you guys can hear my fucking fan on in the background, but I got that shit on high. It's so hot. If you have a cute cat avatar, I'll send you a cute cookie. Well. I might. Maybe. Do not bang the cylinders, but I want to bang the cylinders. Someone had their keyboard set to American and clicked on the test answers and set to the wrong thing because it said it's wrong. That doesn't mean what? Thighs? These thighs? Are these the thighs you want me to choke you with? Because, like, I mean, I can, but, you know. Make a dick. Hi, Yara! I guess I'm using the tech model. Why not? Why the fuck not? Why am I so far down? Zoop! Well, do your wiggle. Maybe. They might. You had seen her cut off your bloodstain that just. Oh wow! Welcome to the litter house! Killer. Thank you for the follow! How's it going? How's it hanging? So do I get that cookie now? I'd like a cookie now, please. I was promised a cookie. So pay up. What I have to say? Cookie place. This is more who I think of if I had to describe you as cute. Kid is more I will eat you. True! True. If you want cute, tech is this is the one. I have 3 modes. Cute, angry, and ancient being. Still haven't choked me yet? Well, it's coming. Don't worry. Give it time. It'll come when you least expect it. Half a cookie? Half a cookie? I was promised a whole cookie. Man, now I'm hungry. I was gonna have a snack before stream, but I couldn't decide what I wanted for a snack. And then I had to fucking fight my internet. But also, okay, guys. Okay, so the 3.0 model, the 3.0 tech model, I think the main, like, body part is done. And I've officially started on the clothes. And, like, I still have to make, like, all of the, you know, the multiple separate clothes. You know, the alternate clothes as well. But I started on the clothes process, which means we're that much closer to having that model done. And I'm so excited to use that model because, like, it looks so good. Fox will ever just abuse their powers and time someone out for fun? I mean, I don't think so. I don't think Fox would. Internet hates me today. Dude, fucking same! I was whole ass convinced that I would not be able to fucking stream today. Like, I was preparing to fucking do another Discord stream because my internet, when I got up today, as soon as I turned my computer on, it was running real fucking slow. And, like, not the computer, the internet was running hella fucking slow. Like, it took, like, I shit you guys not, like, 2 minutes just to load up Google Docs. And I was just like, what the fuck? Why? I think I need to get the front of this. Yeah, that's what it was. And so I was just like, shit, fuck. I need my internet to not do this right now. I already had to fucking cancel the last stream because of my fucking internet being a piece of shit. I don't fucking want to have to do it again. So, like, I was preparing. I was just like, alright, if it doesn't shape the fuck up, then I'll just, you know, pre-prepare to do a Discord stream or, you know, record something short and fun just to put out, to have it done today. But I did a final, like, you know, I did a couple bandwidth tests, and the first one wasn't really looking good. And I was just like, fuck. Not again! But I did, you know, I let it just kind of sit. I reset my router, and I let it sit for a bit. and did a final like test right before stream, and it was working just fine. So I'm just like, awesome. We may be good, Gucci gravy to go. And so far, I think it's all right. I think it's all right so far, but we'll see. We'll see if it holds out the entire stream. I don't know what the fuck is going on with my internet, but man, I'm getting fucking tired of dealing with it. I tell you what. Getting tired of dealing with it. Just want the fucking internet to be normal. Act like a cop who got too much power, forget they have superior? No. Why? That's not very nice. Rule with love and devotion. It's much more insidious than fear. That's true. That is very true. Benevolent rulers are better. Yeah! I trust Fox to do good. Now Rhydon, on the other hand. Rhydon might yeet people. Firm but fair means less likely to be overthrown. Exactly! Make the people love you and they'll fight to defend you. Make them fear you and they'll rally to the first power that you could take that takes you down. It's true. It's 100% true. Luckily, you know, even though here's the thing, right? I rule with love and care and cookies and nuntekets, but you guys are lucky that I do that because there are none who could overthrow me, and you know, so I choose to be merciful, but I could always choose not to be. Just let it be known. If you ever consider turning your backs on me, I will yeet all of you into the void. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about anymore, but you guys understand. I'm sure you guys understand the quality of whatever the fuck I'm talking about. I don't fucking know. Don't look at me. Don't fucking look at me. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh, Gunpla was okay. Bad. Yeah. Hey, Capitan and I are a good team for Hori, Vinny, and Sam. We're both menaces, but rarely at the same time. Fair. It's good to have a menace or two, but they have to be menaces within reason. This is usually being sensible. Imagine being sensible. I could never. I just realized just how much of a pain in the ass this is gonna actually be to clean. This is gonna be a pain in the dick. The mind-melting terror for the people who cross you, and I respect that. Exactly. See, I may be cute and soft and fluffy and precious and adorable, but I am still a primordial deity of chaos. And, you know, just keep that in mind. I'm here for a fun time, but I could also be here for a bad time. I'm very, what's the word? A whole lot like Aqua. I love that band. I don't know how, but I love that band. I'm still disappointed that they didn't put Barbie Girl in the Barbie movie. It feels like a very missed opportunity there. You guys agree with me, right? They really missed an opportunity to put the Barbie Girl song in the Barbie movie. I feel like they should have. I don't think honest, but sure. Who? Reading a Tumblr post about how cats were historically assigned to women and dogs to men, and it has nothing to do with women are aloof and shady and men are loyal and trusting. It was more that cats are, I am 4 pounds of whoop ass. I love it! I love it! That's beautiful. I'll go from Konosuba. Oh, see, I've never watched Konosuba, so I don't actually know who that is. So I'll take your word for it. I assume that she's incredibly cool and powerful and powerful. And did I mention powerful? Very powerful. Like the most powerful. Like so much power. I think cats are linked to women and goddesses so much because the feminine can and will fuck you up. It's true though. It's 100% true. It's accurate. Cool, powerful, calm, humble, all those. I'm very humble. I'm the most humble. You've never seen anybody more humble than me, but also more powerful. Like, it's incredible how humble and powerful and cool and cute and attractive and incredibly talented and humble I am. Like, damn. Have you guys seen anybody as cool and powerful and humble as me? No? That's right. You haven't. Calm. And calm. I'm so calm. I'm the calmest. You've never seen anybody more calm than me. I'm like mega calm. I'm like so calm and chill. Like it's practically my entire like identity in that in how calm and chilled I am. Like I know you guys come here. I know you guys come here for all of my calm chill vibes. And I just hang out and like, you know, stuff and things, and like I 100% understand it, you know, like that's exactly what I am, and the type of content that I make is very calm and chill and vibes, cozy even, yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Cozy, comfy vibes, the comfiest. Like, I'm practically a pillow. I'm so comfy and cozy and cool. Like, I'm a permanent cold side of your pillow. In how comfy and cool I am. Definitely not full of shit. Not even a little bit full of shit. Who the fuck is texting me? Oh, it's an email. Who the fuck is emailing me? Who gave you permission to fucking email me? No one. Fuck off. And the energy I'd edit a meme. I love memes. I have some of the best memes. When are you gonna start sneezing? Never? What are you talking about? I don't know why, bing! I don't know why I'd start sneezing. And there's no bullshit here. Everything that I say is 100% truthins. I'm a truther. Why does this have so many little pieces? Very vocal advocate of Souls games, Elden Ring being tough but fair in that you rarely get fucked but don't look back and go, yeah, I kind of see why I deserve that. Since it's spring, why do you think I meant bullshit? I never said that. I mean, yeah, it's a spring. That's why. That's the only reason is allergies. It's you know, allergy season and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Right. Bing! And bing! I realized I could get two of these kind of in place at the same time. Do the bing. Hello? Bing? On. Hello? Hello? Ah! On. Okay. Giant bug just stabbed me through a fucking tree? Lamau. Imagine getting stung through a tree. Get good, scrub. Have you considered getting good? And, maybe the tree wouldn't stab you? I think if I never said that, why do you think I said that? Tilt enough and you become straight? No, tilt enough and you'll get an error on your pinball. Don't error out your pinball machine! You'll lose a ball! That's a lot of score you're losing out on when you do that. I want some fuck that noise. Die through a cave wall? No. I didn't die! I mean, I did eventually, because, like, I kind of had to. I glitched through a wall, and then I had to go find... Wait, did I find my way back to the surface? I don't remember now. Bing! I can't remember if I found a way to, like, glitch back to the surface, or if I like, fell through the floor so that I could die, so that I could respawn. I don't remember now. But I didn't die to the wall. If I died, I did it on purpose. Just mad that I got keep shotted. You know, that's fair. Just stalling because I'm about to fight the game's hardest boss and I kinda don't want to? Oh. Is it that Milima lady? guys, there's smoke over there. Oh no, guys. The volcano is active! The demon's been released! The seal's been broken! We're all doomed! Doomed! Hopefully the cat cavalry, or whatever the fuck I called it last time, was able to properly, you know, get everyone together for that. Otherwise, we're extra doomed. I don't remember what I called it, though. I'm gonna fight a boss spam chat. Do not boss spam chat. Him in it. There we go. I could parkour up this Ferris wheel. I've always wanted to climb a Ferris wheel. I can do that. I should be cleaning this thing too, shouldn't I? Also, I moved my this, so I need to move my this. There we go. Is that lady? Fuck yeah! No smoke and bossing say. No, there is smoke! The demon seal's been released! We're all doomed! Unless the cat brigade could properly get their numbers together. I don't remember what I called it. The cat cavalcade? The cat... Guys, I don't remember what it was. Yum. Cat brigade. The cat concave. The cat cave. Bing! Cavalry. Cavalry. But I'm Otis, you're supposed to be sleeping! What are you doing back here? I'm imagining all the poppers he found up until now were just firefighters in those Tobin's boots! That'd be fucking funny. Very bad cousin entering my sleep. You know what? That's fair, because I've fucking been there before. In fact, I was just there the other night. We had, like, Taco Bell, and I forgot to take a Tums before I laid down. Fucking, do you guys ever get that, like, the gas bubbles that, like, feels like a whole-ass fucking heart attack? I get that whenever we get burgers now, and it drives me insane. Like, I literally cannot eat burgers without getting, like, heartburn, fucking heart attack feeling fucking gas bubbles when I lay down to go to bed for the night. Unless I remember to take, like, a Tums before bed. But God forbid I forget. It's the worst. I have to do, like, 30, 40 minutes of fucking yoga and Pilates just to get rid of it. At, like, 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Because I saw too much air, though. See, it's specifically, like, burgers. Okay, here's the weird part, right? You'd think it'd be Taco Bell, right? Like, you know, the haha joke is Taco Bell is the gassiest food. But for me, it's fucking burgers. Like, I don't know if it's the sauces, I don't know if it's the beef, I don't even know if it's the fucking, like, for all I know, it could be the bread. I don't fucking know. But burgers give me such fucking, like, bad gas bubbles that it'll literally keep me awake for hours. Which is why I, like, very rarely get burgers anymore, and I'll usually default to, like, a chicken thing, or, like, Or like, just fries or something, or some kind of bowl. Like, even the fucking bean bowls from, like, what is it, Burger King or something? I don't know, some burger fast food place. They've got, like, this, no, wait, it might be Taco Bell, ironically enough, actually. I think it is actually Taco Bell. But, like, the fucking bean bowls from Taco Bell don't fucking do it to me, but for some reason, burgers, any kind of burger, it's not even a specific burger joint that does it, it's literally any fucking burger does it to me. And I don't know why. And I hate it, because I love burgers, and I want burger, but burger destroys my fucking stomach. And it didn't used to. It only recently started doing this the last, like, couple years or so. And that's the part that baffles me the most, is it didn't do this until really fucking recently. But I hate it, and it makes me mad. Because I just want to eat food, man. I don't want to be picky about my food. Do I look like I have the fucking, like, budget to be picky about food? No. But that's why I have, like, new defaults that are still relatively cheap, but don't fuck up my stomach as much. Usually the chicken stuff is fine, so, you know, maybe it's the beef. Maybe I just can't handle beef. Because, like, I kind of have bad reactions to beef, like, during Shark Week, too. Like, just the fucking smell of beef makes me want to goddamn hurl. And, like, even as a kid, I was always more of a hot dog kid rather than a burger kid. So maybe it is just beef. I don't know what it does, but it does fucky things. Drives me insane. I hate it. Makes me mad. Because again, I don't like being picky with food. I like being able to just eat anything. But yeah. Anyways. The point of all that is that I feel it. I feel your gas pains. Because I also have them. I'm also hungry now. All this talk of beef and chicken and stuff is making me really fucking hungry. I don't want to have corn dogs again. Ding! Extra cleaning liquid in stock! Oh boy! Ding! Oh yeah, I haven't been reading these messages at fucking all. I'm gonna check the messages because I'm curious now. Is this the number of the power washer? Yes, yes it is. Thank you for not calling me Dirt Finder. Any chance we can get you back down to the carnival? Our Ferris wheel's getting super spicy. Oh no, not spicy. Get that Ferris wheel and OnlyFans stat. Mate, I'm really sorry trying to sort out some heavy motivational tunes for you, but the rave generator is playing up. Got an absolute perler of a track from Asterisk Winks that I can't wait to hit you with. You're gonna float away into the cosmos when you hear this. Just a sec. Nope. Nope. Not looking good for the music, mate. Nope, the rave generator's a goner, so sorry, mate. Why do you call me mate so much? As someone who also calls people mate, why are you saying mate so much? Ferris wheel may have surpassed my Helter Skelter as the tallest ride in Wengerloof Carnival, but can it cycle through 12 customers a minute? Theoretically, yes, I suppose it could. Thought of you having, like, that one coffee shop sign where Dirt Finder makes you pay 10 times the price? What? What coffee shop sign? Hungry. Hungry. I hunger for the flesh of humanity. I hunger for the flesh of humankind. Feed me your humans. Frame, front spoke. If you ask for a venti grande, you pay double. The cost I put up sign is that they charge you more if you were rude to workers. Ooh, God, fucking! I wish the fucking coffee place that I worked for put up a "Don't be rude to this rude to the worker" sign. Maybe I would have not quit. That's a lie. I still would have quit. That job sucked. Sometimes I regret quitting my job to do this full time. Because, like, obviously it doesn't make that much yet. But at the same time, like, I couldn't take it anymore, man. But also, now, right now, I need fucking dental work, like, real fucking bad. Like, my teeth, my mouth has been in fucking agony the past, like, 4 days. But, like, I just can't afford to do anything about it. So, like, this is one of those rare times where I'm just like, I kind of wish I had a normal job, because then at least, like, I would make a somewhat normal amount of money, and dental work wouldn't be so financially devastating. But at the same time, dental work will always be fucking financially devastating in this fucking country, even with a normal fucking job. So. Protest against Starbucks culture? Lamau. Small coffee, $5. One small coffee, please, $3. Hello, one small coffee, please, $1.75. Damn. I respect. I respect. How the fuck does this still have so much gunk on it? Unless it's like... There's gotta be something fucky going on here. Let me up! Ooh, there we go. Why are you not being clean? I'm confused. Odd. Whatever. Whatever! Also, apparently this platform isn't actually clean yet! I'm gonna soap this bitch. Let's see, where's the soap? Is this the soap one? Soap? Soap. I need wood. Soap? 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 This one doesn't have the soap thing yet! I gotta go buy the soap thing! No, not career. Stop. Equipment. Can I buy the soap thing? I can! I can buy the soap thing. Awesome. There we go. Okay. Now I need... There we go! Okay. Now we can just kind of hose it down. God damn it. Hose it all down! Hopefully get... There we go. That's better. Okay. April, you got 10k plus chat messages in total. Did I? I haven't looked at the stats for April yet. I kind of keep forgetting to. But that's fucking rad. Oh, I forgot to clean that thingy. That's fine. I can get that on the next go around. 10.6k. That's fucking nuts! That's a lot of messages. But then again, like, one of my favorite things about, like, my community specifically is that I have a very active chat. And I love that. Because, like, that's like, the best part of streaming, right? Is getting to talk and chill and chat with chat. And so, like, having an active chat is, like, honestly what I strive most for. Just, like, having a place that people enjoy chatting, you know? Because, like, if I didn't want the chat interaction, I could easily just go back to recording videos, right? Like, it's not exactly the same content, but it's kind of the same content. And so the fact that I have as active of a chat as I do just feels special. It feels special. I love having you guys here to hang out with. Especially when I'm just doing random stupid shit. Isn't 20k for the year? Damn. Gonna have to pump those numbers up! Things a lot to foster. It does. I think as I've gotten to a point where having streams on in the background, I do stuff, but I do like hanging out. And that is perfectly fine as well. Like, I love having my chatters, but I also love having all my lurkers as well. Is that a funny mantis strip meme? Fucking mantis strips are nuts! They're very colorful, I like them. But yeah, like, I love having an active chat. I love having all of my lurkers. I love having people who watch the VODs, and people who watch the shorts, and people who, you know, are active in the Discord, and, like, just generally, I just honestly, I just kind of have a pretty top-tier fucking community, if you ask me. And I love that for me. I get all of it? Yeah, all of it. Time to clean the beams. Boing! No. Up on the back. And up here. There we go. Check Discord to see it. I shall in just a moment. But yeah, fucking... all in all, I think I'm doing pretty solid with streaming. I think I have a really good community. I have a really active chat. I have a lot of cool people that come hang out. And, like, I just have a lot of fun with it. And there's a lot of creative projects that there's a lot of creative projects that not only do I want to do, but also I know I can do. Like, that's honestly the best part about doing this, is, like, whatever dumb fucking shit I get in my head, I can just do it. I could just do the things. Like, I can make, even if I don't make streams out of it, which a lot of times I just make streams out of it. And you guys seem to enjoy whatever dumb shit that I end up doing. And, like, that's, like, fun, you know? That's a fun part about it. Like, it's a lot of work, for sure. And, like, the job never stops. Like, when you do content creation as a full-time job, the job never stops. Even if you're not actively streaming or making things, you're still thinking about it all, and planning things, and networking, and all of that good fun stuff. But, like, it's worth it, you know? At least for me, it's worth it. A lot of work, but it's worth it. That the work is worth it. Unlike shit like fucking retail, which is, quite frankly, not fucking worth it. Ah, fuck. To just do the things. And like that's what I appreciate about doing what I do, is like I'm in that rare situation where I can just do the things. And so I try not to squander that, you know? Like I have a super awesome fucking opportunity to do all of the things that I want to do. Well, most of the things that I want to do. And so I try to do my best not to squander that opportunity. Which is like a lot of the reason why I'm such a fucking massive workaholic. But also, I'm just naturally a workaholic as well, so, you know, that helps. I'm just kind of already a fucking workaholic, so, you know, it just kind of already feeds into that, but also, if I'm not working, I feel like a piece of garbage. Attention to that whole speech, and I feel very appreciated as a pseudo-newish member of the community, and I love being here, just being able to tag along. Yeah! I'm glad to have you here as well. Give Millennium Emo back! Kicked your fucking ass. Good job! Good job on kicking her fucking ass! You did it! From what I hear, I've not fought this boss myself. But from what I hear, that is quite a feat to defeat her. So good job. But also, I'm glad you're here as well. Glad all of my chat is here. I'm glad for my lurkers. I'm glad for my chatters. I'm glad for my meme makers. My mods. All of the people who just show up to fucking watch me do whatever crazy shit that I'm doing. It's a lot of fun. I feel bad, partially, because my energy has been so fucking low lately that, like, streams have been kind of low energy compared to how I normally prefer them to be. But also, this entire fucking year has just been one constant fucking shit after the other. And I would say it's maybe hopefully starting to slow down, but I fucking know better. I fucking know better. The second you say it's starting to slow down, it's gonna fucking pick right back up again. So I'm not gonna jinx it. But at least for this current moment, exact time in existence, my energy does at least seem like it's somewhat picked up a bit. We'll see how long that lasts, but you know. People have low points. They do. I just seem to have a lot more than I would like. I have a lot of low points. And they get very hard to manage sometimes. But just kind of gotta make do. Sometimes you just gotta deal with some shit. Bing! To count the entire last 4 years when I was talking about something I have wanted since 2008 and finally got recently. Dude, fucking the last 4 years don't feel real. Like, legitimately, whenever I think about shit, like, in terms of, like, time passage, the last 4 years, just, none of it feels fucking real. It's so easy to just, like, completely lose track of the time. Fucking, I was thinking about the Switch recently. And, like, when that came out, and specifically when Animal Crossing came out, and I was talking about it with Rydon, and I was just like, it feels like it hasn't been out that long, but at the same time, it feels like it's been out forever. And yet, I still haven't goddamn finished my because I was talking about finishing the museum. Because, like, I've finished almost everything in that game at this point, except for the fucking art museum. His goddamn Red and his fucking fake-ass paintings. Like, I'm so close. I have, like, I'm well over halfway there at this point. But that just means that getting, you know, either pieces that I don't already have or pieces that aren't fake is getting that much harder. And I was just like trying to think of how long, you know, Animal Crossing has been out, and I realized that it's been out since the start of COVID, because like that was a whole ass fucking thing about it. It actually ended up coming out early because of COVID by like a couple months. And 12 years later, then realized it's 16. Oh my god. Oh my god, it has been 16 years since 2008. What the fuck? Divorced for like 4 years now, it still feels like a fever dream sometimes. I can imagine. I can only fucking imagine. Well, quite a while ago, but I haven't really been a member of the community proper, but being at most streams, collabing, participated during the days until Card Kid and I did Lethal Company. Cool. Ah, no! Fuck. With these spokes and not wanting to be clean. It's quite frankly rude. I'm in a 20-year-old friend by telling him I graduated high school in 2004. I think you've been on high school my entire life. Fucking yeah. 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 God, there's so many people that I'm, like, vague friends with now that, like, they were literally born the year that I graduated high school. Like, people, you know, various people in, like, the VTubing community and, like, servers that I mod for and shit, right? And it's like... they were barely born when I fucking graduated high school, and it's just like, why are you a baby? What are you talking about? You're like 17. You're a baby. What? No. Not allowed. You're like a toddler. How are you talking? Congratulations, my oldest son turned 20 in April. Lamau. You guys have a couple years on me, because I didn't graduate. I graduated in 2010. Which means that I was the last year that there were two zeros. And I remember it being like an entire thing that my class was like making fun of the lower class in that their like graduation glasses aren't gonna fucking work. Because there's no second zero for, like, you know, the glasses. They shall forever remain secret. Which is fine. But yeah, fucking, like... God, I'm so old. I'm so old, but everybody else is a baby. But it's fucking wild, just like... I don't feel my age, either, you know? These damn kids won't get off my lawn! Fucking right? I feel like the modern version of that is like this, these damn kids won't get off my social media feed. Like, you're 10, get off my social media feed. You're not supposed to be here. Don't you have like homework to do or some shit? Yo. I am so hungry. Bing! I think once I finish this, I will go on a break and get some food. Back when you learn some maturity and critical thinking skills and stop canceling people for writing fictional works you find objectionable. Oh, God, yeah. Fuck, I hate that so much. Teki! Luke! It me, I'm Kateki. Hello. These fucking kids and their goddamn phones and social medias and TikToks and... Why is everyone so old here? Because... Well, so many people... Everybody is closer to my age, mostly. Well, not everyone. Like, half my audience is closer to my age, and then the other half is, like, 20 years old, and it's just like... Babies, a lot of ya! Old people can stay up later than children? That too! Go to bed, small children! You have school in the morning. People over 25 also play video games and use Twitch. Oh my god! Are you telling me the people over the age of 10 years old play video games? Nonsense. Next thing you'll tell me is that adults watch anime. And that there are, in fact, anime targeted at adults. That would be pure nonsense. Don't you know anime is only for children? You're missing the biggest one? What, cartoons? Cartoons are only for chillins. And it's for adults until you're an adult, then anime is for kids? Yeah. Like, it's wild, too, right? Because, like, in both cases, it's fucking wrong. Like, obviously, there's anime for adults and there are anime for kids, but, like, in the grand scheme of things, most anime is targeted at teenagers. Which, like, you know, teens are also kids, but, you know, usually when they say kids, they mean, like, 10-year-olds. But, like, if you really think about it, most anime is targeted for teenagers. So it's not even kids or adults. It's the in-between ages, like 15 and 16. I'm so old and wrinkly. Excuse you, I am not wrinkly. I have a great skincare routine. No, I don't. That's a fucking lie. I have a skincare routine, but I wouldn't call it great. Mostly because that shit costs fucking money. And of all the things I am not wasting money on, fucking a 15-step skincare routine is all of them. Parenting can be for adults unless it looks like someone set up a motor to hit the artist's arm every 5 seconds? What? Oh right, I was trying to clean this thing. That's what I was doing. Fucking, I keep wanting to go back and watch some anime that, like, I started way back when, because, like, I just watched it whenever I caught it on TV, right? So there's a lot of anime series that I just never finished. And, with the Funimation Crunchyroll, like, combo thingy, merger thingy happening, there's a lot of anime that I watched on Adult Swim that's now on Crunchyroll, and I'm just like, I kind of want to go back and finish them. But at the same time, like, I'm scared to. Because I don't know if they're gonna hold up the same way, you know? Especially now that, like, I am an adult and I'd be watching it through an adult lens. So, like, there's a lot of shit that, like, as a teenager, you're like, yeah, this is awesome! Woo! And then you watch it as an adult and it's like, oh dear God, this is bad. This is so bad. And so I'm just like, I'm wary. I want to go back and finish it, but I don't want to know if it didn't age well. I'd rather, like, live in the state of bliss of just remembering it through nostalgia glasses. We need an anime club? God, I wish. I wish. It's for adults almost art style looks bad. A lot of that recently, so you can ask me, I'll tell you which ones hold up. Ayo. You wanna talk about aging well? I zoned out. We're talking about, anime from, like, our teens, whether they hold up now or not. Like, let's see, what are some of them? So I was sure that was gonna pay those. Okay. See, I've never actually seen Outlaw Star. I watch stuff like, Wolf's Rain, obviously Inuyasha. What else? Blood Plus, Witch Hunter Robin, I want to watch Fruits Basket, but that's because I didn't watch it back then, and like I know they were working. I think we talked about Fruits Basket last time, actually, and like I think that one is actually on my to watch list because of the remake. Oh, Inuyasha Season 3 on DVD and has 2 of my favorite episodes. That's where Rose's Insight says, yeah! Yeah. So yeah, Fruits Basket is, in fact, on my watch list. I've been, like, kind of working my way through Wolf's Rain. So far, that one's been solid. The hefty box. I would imagine it was like 126 episodes way back when, and that was not even with the final act. Which I found out recently, I did not watch all of the final act. Apparently the parts of the final act that I watched was like the last 6 episodes. I figured out. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking. Apparently, I didn't even watch all of it. Didn't even realize. Just thought it was weird. Was just gonna fucking accept it as it was. I was just like, well, that's a weird way to end things, but alright. Didn't even fucking question it. I'll also see the Inuyasha movies. Fucking the only Inuyasha movie that I ever owned and that I watched so many times that I could watch the Japanese version without the subtitles and know exactly what was being said despite not knowing Japanese was Swords of an Honorable Ruler. I've rewatched that fucking movie so many times that I had it memorized down to every single fucking line. I could perfectly recite that movie word for fucking word. I doubt I still could now, because it's been a while, but... I don't know, maybe I should have blue hair, but okay. Is that the one with Songa? Yes. Yes, it is. It's the one where, Inuyasha's and Sashomaru's dad goes, here's a sword for you, and here's a sword for you, and here's a sword for both of you to fight later for some reason. And then that sword gains sentience, and they have to defeat it, and Sashomaru is still a fucking tsundere about everything, because that's just how he is. And he's just like, I protect no one, as I am specifically fighting this to protect people and thinking about those 2 people that I am specifically protecting right now. I'm not tsundere. I'm not an edgy bitch. I am so cold-hearted. Definitely not peak dad material. Nope. Not me. Spoilers. Bro, that movie is like 18 years old. Was he specifically? Exactly. It was only his daughter and exactly. Exactly. I'm glad we have an understanding about this. That is clearly his daughter, and that nothing fucking else. Any following series or continuations of the stories does not exist. It ended at the final act. That's all there is. Period. End of story. So there's a continuation of the show. I know, right? It'd be pretty cool if that show continued. Too bad it didn't. Man. Wouldn't have that just been neat? But you know, things just have to end, you know? And it's good that things end when they do, when they need to. And they do indeed need to end where they ended. Need to drink all this salt. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no salt here. This is just perfectly normal ending. Definitely don't feel like one of those fans that are just like, man, this series is great, except for the ending. To see an arc where Rin graduates college and Sashoma finally says he's proud of her because such an edgy bitch. That's what fanfiction is for. There's plenty of great fanfiction that does exactly that, and I'm sure you could go find it on fanfiction.net. I do well about Spike Spencer, but I love his hidden rant at the end of Evangelion. I've never watched Evangelion, so I'll take your word for that as well. It doesn't need to end because with anime you always get weird shit, like when characters age that you never really planned on aging and then realistic relationships get weird. Yeah. Exactly. They definitely need to end where they ended. Fucking, there's an entire fucking, like, long-running joke in Akiba Strip that every single character, I forget what the fucking name of the show is in the game, but, like, there's an entire fucking, oh, right, it's from the scene where they all watch an anime together, and every single fucking, like, conversation about said anime ends with, man, that one scene was great! Too bad the ending sucks! But then man, that series was great! Except for the ending! Man, I really loved that one section, except for the ending. Fucking, I feel like one of those fans now. That series sure was great. Too bad it ended where it did, and there's definitely not a continuation of it. I don't watch much, but the ending was rushed and weird, and when he finished dubbing the final was, he was like, wait, that's how it ends? Turn on the mic? That's fucking hilarious. Maybe that's a reference to Evangelion then. There's a lot of references in Akiba strip, so I wouldn't be surprised if that was a reference to Evangelion, if that's like the notorious "the ending fucking sucks" anime. Dragon Ball Super took place after the end of Dragon Ball Z, but apparently it goes all of Dragon Ball Z, except for the final episode, Dragon Ball Super final. I'll defend the ending of Eva until my dying days. See, I don't even know what the ending is, so I have like no... I have literally no fucking like form of reference for it, because I've never even seen a single episode, let alone the ending. Was this a show I should watch? Do you guys recommend it? The movie more because of course I do, but the show ended in an extremely solid way. Some beautiful. I've only seen clips of the movie. What did you consider the budget and bullshit that Anna was going through? Do tell. Anna was fully depressed, like super ultra depressed. Oh, I see. What's the universal price for Evangelion? It's just one of those shows that I just haven't gone out of my way to sit down and watch. Like, I wouldn't be against watching it, I just haven't. Yet. I haven't yet. It was basically his therapy art project. Oh boy, I love therapy art projects! That's a really good way to deal with shit, actually. Fun fact! Recalibration is basically also my therapy art project. I was dealing with some shit while writing that. Actually, recalibration and return. Both of them. Good movie, Fist of the North Star. I've also never seen Fist of the North Star. I can't wait to get to the super therapy stuff. Oh boy! It's definitely, it's a thing. It's very much a thing. And I finally found some inspiration to work on the current arc that I'm working on, so that's getting done. In fact, chapter 6 of that just went up the other day. Which I'm happy about. In fact, I was working on it right before stream. Because I wasn't sure if the internet was gonna be a piece of shit or not, so I decided to just kind of give it some time to just sit, and I would just do some writing in the meantime. And so that's what I did. And I got a good couple pages done. And I think I know exactly where I want to take it, so. Yay! Progress. Yum. Aha! It's underneath. In fact, there's a very high possibility that after stream today, I'm gonna do more writing. Which is good, because I've missed writing, and so finally having some fucking inspiration to work on something is fucking nice. The North Star movie is really good, to be honest, and you don't come to for meditation on nuclear, you come to see it. To see superhuman muscle men beat the ever-loving shit out of each other in surprise. Oh, that's fun. I love when that happens. A subversion of expectation. You go in for one thing and then BAM! Real shit. Aha. Bing! Bing! Okay. I'm gonna turn this back on. And hop in one of these bad boys. And ride it to the top. And clean along the way. Lol. Aw, man, look at that view, guys! Look at that view! Aha. Having the inspiration to write. That's for D&D. I mean, D&D is also pretty fucking solid too, though. To be fair. But yeah, I was also missing it. Which is why I'm glad that I've somewhat gotten some back. Ah. Like, even if it is just fanfiction, just honestly being able to write it all is nice. Wowzers! Ooh. Guys, if you guys think if I could just hold this here, like, it'd clean everything. Probably not. Probably. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to it. I know, right? I'm so glad everything is so super mega safe. And nothing bad ever happens in this town. There's definitely not a demon that's being held in the volcano that's clearly about to erupt. Bing! Just stuck in so much D&D mode I can't write stories. I mean, you just gotta work with what you're working with. Because if you try to push it too much, then, like, you're gonna burn yourself out on it completely, and then it'll be even harder to get back to. So sometimes you just gotta let the hyperfixation go. Work it into what you're doing at the time if need be. That's why I just kind of gave up on not writing fanfiction, because, like, there's a hot minute there where I did nothing but write fanfiction. And then I kind of realized, I'm like, this is taking up a lot of my fucking time. This is taking up a lot of my fucking, like, time and energy and days, and so I'm gonna finish this story, and then that's gonna be it. No more fanfiction. I gotta do, like, adult shit. You know? But then, like... even trying to work on my, like, you know, original novel, I just fucking couldn't. Because the inspiration wasn't there. Like, the energy just wasn't there for it. And so I was just like, you know what? At the end of the day... if the only thing I can write is fanfiction, I would rather write the fanfiction, because at least then I'm still writing. Rather than just staring at blank pages, getting constantly frustrated that I'm not doing anything, you know? Like, I'd rather be doing something than nothing. And if that something is the silly thing, sometimes you just gotta let the silly thing be. So I just kind of let it go. I write between doing actual work for, you know, important things, so. If the silly works, then it works. Exactly! If the silly is all that's working, then go with what's working. Especially since, like, I do other stuff now as well. So, like, it's not like fanfiction is the only thing I'm doing anymore. So just, like, at the end of my day, or on my days off, or, you know, whatever, or for a couple hours before stream, if there's nothing that I need to work on for the stream, then I just, like, you know, I let myself do a little bit of writing. I just let myself do a little bit of writing, and then I'm in a better mood, you know? I'm in a better mood, I have more energy, I have inspiration in my brain. And honestly, it makes for a better stream, because then I have energy to, you know, talk. I have energy to play video games. I'm in a better mood. Little bit of writing. Exactly. A little bit of writing. A little bit of writing can go a long way. Silly as it may be. A little writing's better than no writing. How do you give yourself the energy to work on your writing? I just kind of let it flow when it happens, essentially. Like, I try not to push it, and I try not to be too harsh about myself about things. Like, it takes work. It takes a lot of fucking effort to not be hard on myself about things unnecessarily. Or, like, especially writing fanfiction, mostly. Like, it's very easy to get myself in a mindset of, this is useless, I should be working on something more important than this. Like, this is literally a waste of time. I should be working on my original story. But then, like, I'll open my original stories and I'll just sit there and stare at it, you know? And, like, I'm not getting anything done either way. So sometimes I just, if the brain worms are in fanfic mode, then I just kind of gotta let them be. And so I'll just, like, you know, I'll get my normal work done, and I'll give myself some time, either after, or in between, or before, to just kind of let myself do that. Like, before a stream, or after a stream, or when I'm getting ready for bed, and I'm just like, I'll do a little bit of writing on my phone. Just whatever's the brain rot, got the brain rot at the time. Work with the brain rot instead of against it. Cause like then, you know, you're working on something. If you just work with the brain rot, then it kind of gives you motivation to do other stuff. Cause like you're gonna be feeling more inspired. You're gonna be in a better mood. You're gonna have more stuff. Like the thing about creativity is that you can't use it up. If you use your creativity, it gives you more creativity. And so by even just, you know, writing silly things, it's got your brain kind of in that thinking mode. And so it's a lot easier to work on the important stuff if you also work on the silly thing. Heresy, utterly untrue. No! It's truth! As it costs, and that costs my attention span source, trust me. Well, I mean, yeah, you do need a little bit of focus, but it's a lot easier to focus if you're working on something that you actually want to work on. Rather than trying to force something that you're not. Bing! Bing! Who said the F word? Fuck? Me! All the time! Or do you mean focus? I can't believe you've done this. I know. True heresy. But it's true. Whee! Whee! So I relate, even if it's not super similar. Like, I used to get stuck not being able to decide what game to play, and then I ended up not playing anything or enjoying anything and be in the state of anxiety over how much I'm wasting by now picking. What moves by the fucking I will. Yeah, no, literally, like, I do the exact same thing. I do the exact same fucking thing. I will sit there staring at my fucking Steam library like, man, I have so many games I should... How did I not clean this yet? I have so many games that I haven't played yet. I should play all of those, and then I'll fucking open, like... Forager for the 1000th time. Because it's better than just staring off doing nothing. I don't know, Roberta made me feel guilty for doing anything enjoyable for myself. Honestly, mood. Same. Same. I constantly feel like I have to be some kind of productive, otherwise I'm just wasting time. And like, I get the same vibes, I get the same feelings from writing fanfiction and stuff like that. Is like, I'm not working on my original story, so I'm just wasting my time. Have a lot of fun in real childhood repressed trauma. But also, we kind of live in a society that just, like, wants people to be productive all the times, and, like, the silly little fun things are kind of looked down on in a lot of cases. And so it's hard to get past that mental barrier of, like, fun, bad, productive, good. And it's like, no, fun good. Productive good, but fun also good. Must have fun to be productive. It's a hard mental barrier to get over, but like, you gotta. Especially if you want to do anything creative, because like, you need the inspiration to work on it in the first place, because inspiration is what makes you creative, you know? Yeah, to create art in any form is productive. So maybe that's why it can't get it done. Possibly. You gotta see it as... Honestly, that's another reason why I can't work on... Why I'm, like... I'll open my original work and just sit there staring at it for hours because, like, it stopped being fun and started being this thing that I felt like I had to do. And so that just makes me not want to work on it. Actually makes sense though. And that's another reason that I just kind of let myself write fanfiction, is because, like, I kind of have to force myself to just do things for fun. Just like a silly little, not even so much brain off, because, like, there is a lot of brain on with my writing. Like, even something silly, lighthearted, and fun like fanfiction, I put a lot of time and effort into working, into, like, you know, straightening out plot holes and, you know, making sure it's properly written and just, you know, experimenting with descriptions and different genres and stuff. So, like, I still put a lot of time and effort into it, but it's something that's relatively... no expectations. And so it's a lot more fun to experiment. And by experimenting with stuff, it's kind of like when you draw, right? They want you to be, when you're learning to draw, one of the most repeated things is that you have to learn to draw right before you can learn to draw wrong. And that's in relation to, like, learning anatomy before drawing stylized, which, like, it's a generalization, and, like, there's actually they're actually two entirely different, like, skill sets. But you do it, the more widely you draw in terms of style, the more you're gonna... Why? Why? Hi, Piggy. But, like, the more you experiment and the more different types of stuff that you experiment with, the better it's gonna make the quality, like the higher quality stuff you're going to be able to make when you do sit down and do something serious, because you have experience in a lot of different things. And so kind of having an outlet where you can just experiment with different genres and different mediums and different types of characters and stuff like that is worth it, because you're getting that experience with that other format. I think back into devoting energy to writing. It's just so hard with all the other shit I've got going on. Oh yeah, no, fucking I know the feel. It's so hard, because like I also very much have to get into like the zone, and that's why I have a little bit of a process to when I write. Like I have to go through a few steps to kind of get that mental thing set up to do it, but this is an 18+ stream. It is an 18+ stream. Also, hi, Rhydon, you're not new! Hey, there are two Rhydons. They're both on break. Aw, man. That's good. We love break. Novelty is self-fulfilling and self-perpetuating, so once the novelty of a new project wears off, it's hard to feed the cycle because you're trying to push... See, that is very true. But that's when, setting habits comes into play. Well, 18 not allowed to watch. Correct! No kitties! No chillins! This is an 18+ only location. None chillins allowed. We talk about taxes and realty and the housing market. Why? Because I just want to my community is for adults only. It's a space for just adults. Also, Kitty has a potty mouth. How dare you? Taxes are indeed scary. The fucking housing market is scary! And annoying! Waiting for that housing bubble to pop! Tell you guys what. I would like it if the housing bubble popped right as soon as I need to move. Because that would be very convenient to me. No kitties here, but kitties are welcome? True, 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 true. Very accurate. Okay. Now we gotta find the pieces that are not fully clean. Like this one. I'm gonna file a tax correction form because my work messed up on my insurance deductions. Is that what happened? Fucking taxes. Taxes are a scam! Also, Kitty, am I allowed? Nope! Be gone, child! Go find a community that is more appropriate for you, because this is not the place. There we go. Nice and clean. Whee! Bye! You need the housing bubble is strong enough that this house sells high, but not so strong that it costs a fortune to build a new place Rose wants. Oh, you want to build a place? That's kind of neat. be fun to like to actually like build your own house. We built this one? Really? That's fucking rad, yo! So many properties I want the bubble to maintain for them, but at the same time, if property value tanks, I might be able to afford the house we're looking at. Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, right now, fucking buying a house is so goddamn expensive. Like, prohibitively expensive. Thank you, Fox. What was built for 400 is now worth closer to 700. A lot of lessons on what not to do we're taking forward. Fair, fair. I don't know if they're gonna keep bringing it up. Yeah. Thank you, Fox! Appreciate it. If I built my own house, I'd know exactly what I wanted. Giant fuck-off basement to play D&D in. I've always thought about the type of house that I would want if I could build my own. Like, I've always, so like, my family is very, my family really likes fucking like HGTV. We watched a lot of fucking HGTV. So I've watched a lot of those like fixer-upper shows where they take like a totally rundown house and fix it up and make it all nice. And so like, I've always kind of wanted to do that because like, you could make it anything you want, you know? Like, you could just, it's practically, you know, an empty slate. And as an artist, the idea of an empty slate of a house is so appealing to me. Like, I saw some crazy fucking shit that people did with their, like, fixer-upper houses, and I'm just like, oh, that would be so cool. But at the same time, in the current fucking economic status, that would be way too fucking expensive. Like, if we were in a reasonable fucking economy, where that shit wasn't like, wouldn't be like millions of dollars to do, I would want to do it. But at this point, right now, I just fucking want a house that I could afford. I just want a house with enough space to do what I need to do and, you know, can reasonably maintain, that isn't broken down and doesn't require millions of dollars of repairs. Fantasy is the bubble pops and everything gets cheaper, but realistically the housing market crash would affect everything else. Yeah. Even books are expensive nowadays. They are. God, books are so expensive. Everything's expensive. Everything is expensive. It's redonkulous. Like, it's so hard being, like, an adulty adult and wanting to do, like, adulty adult things, because it's just like, who the fuck can afford to do adulty adult things? I can barely afford to do the kitty things, let alone the adulty things. And by kitty things, I mean, like, going to conventions. Dork, have a good stream. Alright, have good work. Good luck. A theater room and a scullery because the open plan bullshit makes life complicated. It's hard to keep heat cool. See, I love open floor plans. Like, I actually really love open floor plans. Just because I like big, wide open spaces. I am extremely fucking claustrophobic. So, an open floor plan is nice just because I like space. But, I would happily, like, just want, if I could just have, like, an open floor for, like, the kitchen, dining room, and living room with big, gigantic windows, then that would be plenty for me. Like, if I could design an ideal house, it would have a big kitchen leading into dining room, leading into living room, kind of open floor plan with gigantic windows and a big glass, like, back door. You have The Sims? I do have The Sims. We could totally build a house in The Sims. Don't tempt me, because I would. The amount of times that I have spent just building houses in The Sims. That is like 900% of the time that I spend in The Sims is just building houses. But like, I could totally show you guys like my ideal house after we finish this. Big windows, what big windows mean? Big blinds and curtains? We still have those. See, I like big curtains. Like, just gigantic fucking curtains. I love them. Cause, like, nothing is more satisfying in the morning, you know, is getting up and going to a gigantic window and just yanking the window, the curtains open and letting all of the sun shine in. Just like, just pure fucking natural light first thing in the morning, all throughout the day. Okay, I'm gonna actually like open this up to see what A-frame supports. Where are they at? Whee! This one. But yeah, so like, big windows, open floor of at least the living room and dining room. With like the kitchen with like a half wall leading into it. Ah. And then, like... Where is the gunk? Where is the dirt? Ah! These fucking spokes! Ah! I'm being pushed. Such a romantic vision from you? Yeah. Yeah. It's what I kind of grew up with. Like... My mom was a very sunshiny kind of person. And so... that was always the first thing she did. First thing in the morning is she'd open all of the curtains and let in all of the natural light. And that's just that's just what I was used to as a kid. Lots of flowers, lots of sunshine. Where the flip a dick? Oh, it's like this thing. I'm focusing on the wrong thing. These are spokes. Oh, that makes sense. That makes so much more sense. I was sitting here trying to like clean this tiny little metal piece, but it's the big red piece. But anyways, yeah, so But yeah, so living, dining, kitchen, leading into all, you know, big open area, and with big windows and leading to a big old backyard, and then like an office with enough space for my VR setup, like enough space for dancing and VRing, you know? And then a little library, a little reading nook in the bedroom, like a bedroom with a big ass bookcase and a window under the window, like reading nook. And maybe a collection room. Or at least like a video gaming room, you know? I guess you could do video game stuff in the living room. Awa! Aelin!
Boo.
Boo! Oh no, I've been spooked. How's it going, Aelin? Thank you for the resub! How's it going? How's it hanging? Gosh darn it. Let me up! Love a reading in cozy spaces, though? Yeah, I like cozy spaces. Octagonal reading nook would be great. It would be. All I want is a big workshop where I can indulge all my hobbies. Yeah, right? Like, just something to work on cosplay and crochet and, you know, sewing stuff and just like a big hobby room, essentially. Just like a big old hobby room. Aha. Star support poles. Star support poles? Oh, those things. Those the? Yep, those things. These are gonna be difficult. I have to parkour my way up here. This one. I'm gonna try to nap again, see what I can salvage. Alright, have a good nap. I hope you're able to sleep. Have a good notice. Are my nails done this afternoon? Oh fuck yeah! Do they look pretty? Chaos this way, so I got them done just after he finished school. Ha! Ha ha ha! Good. Good. I think I can get to it. Ah. Okay, so there's just one pole left. Gotta keep an eye out for it. Where is it at? Where is it at? Aha! I'm gonna wait till it gets low enough that I can get to it. And halt. Fuck. Yep. Let me up. Let me up. God fucking damn it. Let me up. Don't be difficult now. God damn it. This is fucking rude. Okay. Okay. All right. Yay! Oh shit, superstar, 150 stars in career mode. Yay! We did it! Whee! Oh, it's just a craft room with a bedroom. That in it? I went with a loft bed, but I don't understand how deep my desk is. Yeah. This has been shitty today. Dude, fucking, I feel like a lot of services have been shitty today. I have to wonder if it's the solar flare shit causing problems still. Because it seems like everybody's internet and services are kind of acting up today. Hiya, Toko Pando, you are new! Welcome on in. Phone service is sketchy as fuck, so I'll be back when I'm home. Sounds good, Aylin! Alright, you guys ready for this speed paint? This is gonna be top tier fucking rad ass fucking speed paint. Let's go. Yeah! Look at that shit. Look at it go! Look at it go! Bonk, 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 bonk. Ba-ba-da-ba! Next to search shed, I've got the one room in Rose's house, so I'm kind of using Dad's storage. Yeah, fucking... We've got so much potential storage space, but it's so full of other shit. Okay, we missed a few messages here. Cracking view of the volcano from the top of the wheel. Yeah. Especially when it's smoking like it is now. It's supposed to do that, yeah? No. No, it's not. Ferris wheel is roasting, you're a legend. Is it roasting? Over an open fire? Just in the nick of time, too. With the rave generator blown, we've had to stick to the original one, and the classic vibe of the artwork really fits with the slower pace. Techno Ferris wheel was probably a terrible idea anyways. I'm glad they realized. So I'm turning my attention to Cracker's Keith. Cracker's Keith, the world's first techno caterpillar roller coaster. I mean, that would kind of work, though. Like, maybe not the caterpillar ones, but like the dragon ones? Could do with a techno vibe. I think I've been on like those like little dragon roller coaster things. You know, the ones for kids that had kind of like techno music, techno EDM kind of music. So that could work. Oh boy, a subway platform. Right back into fucking Silent Goddamn Hill. lovely. But for now, I'm gonna go take a quick break and go find some food, because my stomach is gurgling at me. But when we get back, welcome to the Litter House of Toko Panda. Thank you for the follow. Go eat, Kato. I'm gonna go eat. I don't know what I'm gonna eat, but I'm gonna eat something. And then when we get back, we could either play more of this, or I could build you guys like my ideal house in The Sims. That'll leave that up to you guys. But we'll decide that when I come back. But we're gonna take a quick 15, so we'll be back at, let's see, 25. 5 is 30, 40? 40 mark? Back at the 40 mark. Okay? We'll be back at the 40 mark. So everybody go, get up, get stretched, get some water, get some food, blink a little bit, and we'll be back to play more whatever we end up doing. Okay? Okay, cool beans. We'll be back then. I'm back! Hi, Milk! How's it going, y'all? Did you get up? Did everybody go get drinks and air and stretches and maybe even a snack? We back! We back! Back from the depths of hell, also known as my kitchen. But what's up, Malk? How's it going? How's it hanging? What's up? Okay, so, I know I said, right? Well, since I used that, I know, right? Because my internet doesn't drop as much as it used to, which is great! It just flat out decides to be shit at the start of streams instead. But, so, I know I said that we might vote on swapping to the Sims and building a house, but while I was on break, I decided that I want to continue playing this. Because this place looks spooky, and I want to go back into the depths of Silent Hill, clearly. So, maybe we'll do the Sims house building some other time. For now, I want to power wash things. Alright. Owing to the steady reputational rise of Muckingham, Caldera City Transportation Network is excited to announce the reopening of its subway links to the vibrant town. Hades 2 went. Fucking, I've never even played the first one. It would have to be Hades 1 first. We'd like you to deep clean the platform area ahead of the grand unveiling. Please note that whilst much of the graffiti in the facility could be said to possess artistic merit, we would like you to remove it all. Does that mean we're gonna get more dicks? Ugh. That's some top-tier artistic endeavors right there. We're saving that for last. Actually, can I just, like, hang on. I'm gonna try just getting rid of, like, the dirt on top of it and not... Obviously, you would like some interesting statistics on our railroad systems whilst you work. I would love some statistics. I'm gonna get rid of the dirt. But the eyes are staying. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Stellar game filled to the brim with smexy and tasty art of Greek pantheon. I do like the Greek pantheon. Actually, there's a game kind of like what I assume Hades is. Obviously I've never played it, so I don't actually know what Hades is, but just from the few things that I have seen of it, there's a game that's kind of similar that I've been thinking about playing for stream at some point, but I don't know when exactly I would fit it in, so I haven't, like, made any plans yet, but this place is so spoopy. Straight up so fucking Silent Hill ass bullshit. Oh, the gods are just so well drawn. I have seen the art, and the art does look really nice. I will say that. The art style is very nice in that game. But, there's a game called, Bastion, if you guys have ever heard of it, that I started a really long time ago, but I never finished it. And so I was thinking it might be a fun thing to play for an event stream at some point. Bastion is the same dev. Oh, okay, so that explains why there's similarities. I wasn't sure. I just thought it was kind of like a similar style of game, but yeah, I really like Bastion. But I just never finished it. But good to know. And Transistor are both very good. Yeah, Transistor is another one. I think we either thought about picking up Transistor and just never did, or we did pick it up and neither of us have played it yet. But yeah, those games have kind of been on my... I am vaguely aware of them and have a somewhat interest in playing them at some point list. I think the hammer you used to upgrade your weapons in the Hades is a direct nudge to it. Oh, really? Well, that's kind of neat. But yeah, I would actually be interested in playing something like that at some point. I just don't know when to fit it in. There's so many games that I want to play. But we've got plenty of time to play through them, so. There's some weapons in Hades that really do feel like they're straight out of Bastion for sure. Oh, really? The story is pretty well written. All Zagreus wants to see is his mom. Boyfriend dungeon is like Hades light. Really? That's kind of cool. But yeah, if that's the sort of thing that you guys might be interested in seeing, I would absolutely play that at some point. I just haven't been sure about it, just because, like, they're definitely going to be longer games. I'm pretty sure they're pretty decently long games. So we'd have to dedicate, like, a good amount of time to them. And I know that longer, especially, like, story-heavy games don't do quite as well for streaming. In trinkets, I give you a little boost by befriending the gods and denizens of hell. Ooh. I do like befriending the denizens of hell. I say BD is hidden light because one is kind of on the shorter side, like maybe 3 streams. Good to know. But yeah, I actually do kind of want to play some games like that at some point. It's just finding a place to fit them in that's the tricky part. But I would not be opposed to playing them if there is interest. Welcome on in, Raiders! How's it going? How's it hanging? What's up? Welcome on in. How was your stream? For those of you who just came in who may not know me, hello, hi, hey, how's it going? I'm Kateki, your local primordial deity of chaos. Sometimes in cat form. How's it going? How was your stream? Etrian Odyssey? Fuck yeah, how was that? Was it good? Was your stream good? Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. We are just here cleaning Silent Hill Station. Loud, foul-mouthed, and unapologetically nuts. That we are. That we are. Especially since I have a ridiculous amount of energy today. I have been so fucking low energy lately, and I feel like some of it is starting to come back. And I'm hoping it stays this time. BD was freaking out for a minute, thinking I was hyping up something. No, you got it for me, don't worry. It is, in fact, in my Steam library. Hello. Hello! How's it going? How was your stream? Welcome on in. We're in 9 hours, god damn. That's a whole ass marathon. Well, if you need to head off and sleep and post-stream self-care and food and all of that good fun stuff, feel free to, absolutely, and I will take good care of your watchers. You doing live streams by accident? Fucking mood. I do that all the fucking time, especially when I'm playing, like, Minecraft. I am so bad at going for, like, hours on end when I'm fucking playing Minecraft. It's just so hard to quit. It's just so hard to quit. I mean, I can quit anytime I want. The lurk mode? Alright, sounds good. Lurk away. Well, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Go have you a good lurk. Get some rest up. And I will just be here power washing away. There's a mode later where you can make your run even harder, and putting everything on max is not only unnecessary, it also wasn't intended by the devs. You know, speedrunners, this mode is so hard that even with perfect RNG, it's also possible because of a wild time limit. God damn. But also, yeah, speedrunners do be like that. They do like to do that. Fucking like the goddamn 2020 mode in FNAF, which wasn't supposed to be possible. Y'all remember that? When 2020 mode in the original FNAF was just like, I don't think this is possible, it's just here for shits and giggles. And then fucking people beat it, no problem. And now the, like, 420 mode in the original FNAF is fucking nothing compared to, like, Custom Night. Two players managed to beat it with a seeded run. God damn, that's fucking nuts. Is that, and that's in, the boyfriend dungeon one? Fucking, there's a, like, Hades one. Oh, gotcha. Hades. Right. That makes more sense. Pet Cerberus, if that's not 10 out of 10, I don't know what it is. Oh no, that is 100% a 10 out of 10. That is, well, you just convinced me to play it right there, right now. Cerberus a good boy. I needs all the skirches. give three-headed adequate so I don't even have two hands? Truly, it is a conundrum. But luckily, I have four. So I can give all of the doggos head scratches and a belly rub at the same time. Because I'm just that powerful. That's new? Oh, have you not seen my forearms? I guess I am usually further below the thing. But, actually, wait. Nope, not there. Haven't seen your forearms. Your forearms. But yes. Forearms. It's very convenient for giving doggos scratches. But they are off screen most of the time, so that's fair. I don't get to show off my forearms very often, and it's a very sad fact. But I can, in fact, give Cerberus all of the scratches. Nyom! I need to figure out how to set up, like, hand tracking at some point. Through, like, something other than my leap motion. Because, like, I have it with the leap motion, but the leap motion is very rarely actually plugged in. Mostly because that motherfucker heats up like a bitch. Nyom. Also, this model needs a fucking, like, summer outfit stat. All these dark colors are really hot in the sun. But I have so many other priorities that I have to take care of first. High. Thank you. Ugh. My nose is so nosy. Allergies are kicking my butt. I tell you what, though. I cannot wait one's closed due to overcrowding. Literally, though. But fucking, there's so much stuff that I want to work on. Multi-purpose. Nope, not that one. Not that one. That one. There's so much stuff that I want to work on. But there's so much stuff that needs working on first. But I'm so excited to, like, finally be feeling like I'm making progress on stuff. Because it's taken a while. But we getting there. But, like, once I get through all of the various different, like rewards, and I'm hoping that I can get through them. Oh. I'm hoping I can get through them relatively quickly. Because as soon as I finish up, like, the needs to-dos, I'm gonna start working on so many different outfits. So many outfits. I need more multi-purpose. There we go. Like, there's a ton of stuff that I want to do for the stream, but, like, it's not, like, a super priority. And so I want to get, like, all the reward stuff taken care of first. Because, like, I think as we are right now, currently, we're sitting kind of pretty with stream stuff, you know? Like, there's a few things that I want to update at some point, but, like, it's not a massive, major priority. But when I do have time, there is stuff that I want to work on, just kind of in general. Like, I want to build the office space in Motion Studio, and have that as a stream background. But, like, it's not a super mega priority, so I don't want to waste time on it when it's not really necessary, you know? It's just kind of one of those things that's like it would be neat, you know? It would add an extra little bit of flourish and flair to things, but it's not really high priority. Bing! But it is still something that I want to work on, so I want to get it kind of, want to get my reward stuff knocked out as quickly as possible. I'm still hunting bugs? You hunt those bugs. Hunt them down. Gut them like fish. I'm home and settled in. Woohoo! Woo! Welcome back home, Aylin. Whoops. I'll be all. We be pretty good, methinks. We be pretty good. We vibin'. We chillin'. Oh, this side, is this entire section done? Oh, it is. Good. Means I could just focus on this section then. Bing! now we just switch to the metal cleaner. Oh, we clean her up. Playing with Doggo. Doggo! Give Doggo scourges! We were just talking about giving Cerberus scourges. Got a new tennis ball? Fuck yeah. Boop the snoot. Boop the snoot and give the scourges! Triple Doggo. Triple Doggo! Yes. Scourges given? Yay! This makes me happy. This pleases me that Doggos get scourges. The deity is pleased! Maybe see there's no dog, but a frob. Frob? Frob? Don't want to get out of bed? Fair. Understandable. I, too, don't want to get out of bed. Fuck bed. Fuck getting out of bed. Who needs to get out of bed? Not me. I say that as somebody who is very distinctly out of bed right now. It was me! I got out of bed today! Took me forever, though! I want to piss off a chaos deity? True! True. Very true. Is this all one line? Yes. Good. Bing! Because I need money. Money shmoney! Who needs money? Nobody needs money. Everybody needs money. Understandable. So dirty. Thought about getting a pet. Ooh, what kind? What kind were you thinking? Maybe a cat that doesn't went in there alone? True. Very true. As a cat, I can confirm. I do like my alone time. And as a dog owner, I can confirm, dogs don't like being left alone. Yum. Did that say death? Oh, Esther Death. The lady. Okay. He's an outlier and is surprisingly active for his age. He is! He is surprisingly active for his age, but he didn't much like... Well, I guess he had an entire backyard and another dog when he was younger, but he's always been very active. Like, obviously he's active for his age now, but he was also very active as a puppy as well. I mean, all puppies are active, but like, I swear to God. Okay, so this dog sleeps all the time now. But when he was younger, when he was a puppy, when I first got him, I could go into the back room that we, you know, the dogs, we basically, like, gave the dogs the entire back, like, laundry room area. That was their area. And, I could go in there at 2 o'clock in the fucking morning and this dog would just be absolutely fucking everywhere, driving the other dog insane. Like, I swore up and down that dog did not sleep. Now he sleeps all the time, but that's because he's ancient. As long as Hago is 14 and still very energetic. Swore up and dog, yeah. I swore up and dog. But cats are also good. We also had a cat when I was growing up. I was one of the only people that he actually liked. He was actually also very chill for an orange cat. Like, we had an orange cat, and, like, I never knew orange cats were maniacs until, like, relatively recently, because ours was chill as fuck. He had, like, no orange cat energy. The Yorkshire Terrier Dachshund mix. Oh, yep, that would be an energetic little puppo. Terriers, man! Terriers! Terriers are just little maniacs. Oh, no, Kitsune was super chill, great around kids. Aww. What kind? What kind of doggo? Terriers were used as rat catchers. They still are. Fucking, before his hips started going out, fucking Snoop used to chase groundhogs all the time. Never caught any of them, but boy did he chase them. Guess by the name? Was it a fox terrier? The Uncanny Franny. I'd like to ask you to clean my caravan, but I already know what your answer is. Do you? Do you know what my answer is? Caldera City subway system was built using over 16 million bricks. That's a lot of bricks. A Shiba? That also makes sense. If we were to pile them up to top to tail, they would extend a staggering 2,137 miles into the Earth's atmosphere. That's a lot. That's only a tantalizing 236,780. Well, okay, I didn't want to read the rest of that anyway. Screw you. I'll read it later, I guess. Shibas are fucking adorable. When I was a wee little child, a wee little baby child, we had a, how the fuck did I already run out of those? I just bought like 10,000 of them. The fuck? We had a, an American Eskimo! A miniature American Eskimo. He's so fluffy! He's so fluffy! Fluffy. So fluff. The amount of fur that dog extruded in any given day. When I was so little, I was still in a pram. My parents had a boxer. If anyone inside from my parents got near my pram, he was snarling. Not much a people dog, but I could play with him all I wanted because he was deathly afraid of the vacuum, but when I was around, he would sit between. Oh, what a precious baby! I love fucking dogs. Dogs. Dogs are too good for this world. Such precious babies. We don't deserve dogs, guys. I was very interested in Japan back in the 80s and heading into the 90s. I appreciate. Yeah, I saw what a dog do because dogs are so precious. The answer is usually either eat it, pee on it, or walk away. Which, you know, that's a good tactic for life, if you ask me. If you can't eat it, pee on it. Once before my time outside a chinchilla. I want a chinchilla so bad! Chinchillas are so fucking cute! I can't eat that pee on it. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I can't eat this third rail. But my buddy owns a chinchilla. They're so fluffy. I love them so much. They're so fluffy and cute. I want so bad. But I don't have the space or money for another pet right now. But if we ever get to the point where we're more financially stable, 100% the next animal we get is gonna be well, probably another dog, but a chinchilla after the dog. At least 3 more dogs. Oh, but yeah, but you need a shower? Alright, go have a good shower. Chinchilla had enough of the rabbit. It would hide in its little house and the rabbit would try to follow, but it was too big. Oh, that's so cute. I wouldn't mind a rabbit either. I would have a rabbit. We have a ton of fucking rabbits just like running around outside. If I could catch one, I would just keep it. But they're fast little suckers. They run away and I can't capture it. I can't. I'm not fast enough. One of these days, though. One of these days, one of those rabbits will be mine. I'll take it with me. We're gonna move eventually. I'll capture all of the rabbits and take them with me. A little fuzzball. Fuzzballs! They are little fuzzballs! Those are once on a fox, a rather unruly pet. I keep wanting to pick the coyotes up off the side of the road and take them home, but I hear they're also not great pets. Apparently foxes like to pee on everything. But, like, my dog already pees on everything, so, like, what's the difference? Alan can't confirm. Coyotes are so cute. They are! They're just little doggos! They're just little doggos! They're just little wild doggos! They're so small! I used to think coyotes were, like, wolf-sized before I ever saw one. Because, like, I'm used to big wild animals, you know? I grew up in a forest. I'm used to wild animals. And so, like, I thought coyotes were much bigger than they actually are. And so when I finally saw one, I'm just like, oh my god, they're itty-bitty. They're so small! This isn't threatening! they're just tiny doggos! Like Maine Coons. Maine Coons are so cute, they're so fluffy. And so big! Lorg! The Lorgest! The species failed when we failed to domesticate the bear. I mean, Russia certainly tried. You know, there's probably somebody in Russia that has... I'm pretty sure there's a Russian somewhere that has a pet bear. Probably. But, you know, yeah. Could you imagine, though, a bear, like, the size of a dog? That'd be so fucking cute. Actually, I think I read an article once about someone from Russia that, like, straight up domesticated a bear. And just, like, lived with it their entire lives. Like, they were besties. There are breeds of cat. I thought it was just different colors. I mean, there's like there's black, white, orange, calico, Maine Coon. There's 6 breeds of cat. You have black cats, white cats, calicos, orange cats, and Maine Coons. Those are the specific breeds of cat. Well, at least, like, domesticated cats. I had a dog I want either a Russian bear dog or a Newfie. Oh my god. Bear dogs are cute. Bear dogs are cute. I want a husky. I want a husky. They're little menaces and I love them and they're adorable. Yeah, I think my favorite cat breed is probably the Russian Blue. They're such sweet cats. They're pretty too. They're really pretty. A bear served in World War II? I'm not even remotely surprised by that information. This is new information, but I'm not surprised by it even a little bit. Some wild fucking shit happened in World War II. This is fucking all hands are off during that shit. British Board, Maine Coon, Norwegian Forest Cat, Siamese Sphinx, Persian Calico. Nah, yeah. Calico is a color, not a breed. Yes. Yes, and? I don't mean this says, what breed is your cat, asshole? There are a lot of breeds. You know, it's funny because I actually used to know, like, all of the breeds of cat. Because I used to read a stupid amount of those, like, cat encyclopedias as a kid. So, like, I knew everything about cats. I could, specify, like, figure out a breed the way people can with dogs. But I have completely forgotten that information over time. Like, every fucking bit of it. I don't remember shit. Dogs are cute. Whatever dog I saw last is the cutest in the dog in the world. Accurate, accurate, accurate. So minks, they have a stubby tail. They do have a stubby tail. Me with dog encyclopedias? Fuck yeah, let's go! I love looking at pictures of Turkish Angoras as a kid. I loved looking at all of them. As I used them. It wasn't warriors! Okay, actually, fun fact, I did not know warriors existed until, like, when I started hanging out with some like, when I met my Sonic friends, specifically, one of my Sonic friends was really into warrior cats, and I had never heard of it until then, and they suggested it to me, and so I went and looked it up, and I found some, like, PDFs, like, some online versions of it that I started reading, and apparently I accidentally read, like, the last book in the series instead of the first one. Because I didn't know what order they went in, and so I was just like, yeah, that seems right, and so I just read one of them, and I went back to said friend, and I'm just like, you know, it's a good book, but I'm really fucking confused. Like, there's a lot that they just don't explain. They're just like, what book did you start with? And I'm like, this one? And they're like, that is literally the last book in the series. And I'm like, oh. Oh, that explains a lot. That explains why I was constantly confused. So I have read a Warriors Cats book, but it was only relatively recently, and I started at the back on accident. I do want to go through and read the rest of them, though. I kind of keep forgetting to. I don't know where I saved the PDFs anymore, so I'm gonna have to find them again. But, yeah, no, I had no idea. I'd never heard of warrior cats until like, maybe 5 years ago? Those kittens are cute. I feel so bad for them. Say with pugs and dachshunds, breeders. Yeah, dude. Pugs really got the short end of the stick. Pugs and bulldogs have so many health problems. A little bit warrior cats that I knew to fear those in the fandom. See, I didn't. I had literally never heard anything about it until my friend introduced me to it. And then, all of a sudden, it started popping up everywhere for me. And I'm just like, where the fuck was this entire time? This song is farty? Farty? I mean, I guess you could describe it that way. I mean, does it go for a buy from a breeder? You're losing your right to own your kneecaps. Oh yeah, no, none of the pets that I have ever had over the years was from a breeder. They were all adopted. In fact, Snoop, I saved from a shelter. Because my cousin, moved houses or apartments or whatever, and she couldn't take him with her to the new place, and so they were gonna give him to a shelter, and I'm just like, abso-fucking-lutely not! You give me that dog right now! I I was not fucking having it. I was in like 7th grade. I hadn't even asked my dad if I could have a dog, but I'm just like, nope, that dog is mine now. And I've had him ever since. I regret nothing. There's a breeder out there trying to breed the long noses back into pugs. Oh, that would be nice. They need that. 19th century pictures of pugs and bulldogs. They're literally so cute. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's like a lot of dogs. There's a lot of dogs that like we just do unnecessary damage to, and they are perfectly fine as they are. Like what is it? There's I forget which breed of dog it is, but like people clip their tails and their ears, and it's just like, why the fuck would you do that? Like, why is that a standard? Who the fuck decided that was a good idea? And like, looking at it without the clipped tail and ears, it's just like, you're so fucking adorable. No breeders are bad. If you did so little research, you should know it. Oh yeah, no, like, breeders are not good. Nothing good comes out of breeding. Much better to adopt. Certain breeds rescues can be a risky endeavor around kids. Well, I mean, yeah, but that's like... The service dog and leave small kids that cannot risk rescue a potentially mistreated large breed. I mean, that's the thing. It's like you just have to do research about the dog before you adopt them. Because, like, usually if there's some kind of issue, like they're not good around people or they're not good around kids, then, like, usually whatever, especially if you get them from a shelter, they'll tell you that. And especially with service dogs, like, that's... There's a lot of training that service dogs go through, so... You don't take them home first day, do like 3-4 days, get to know the dog? Yeah. In Australia, really heavily regulated if they want to have a license to practice. Trainers shown so bad they never dock ears, tails, and perform diligent health screenings. Hello, hello, hello! Thank you! But yeah, I mean, I guess maybe it's... I know in the US, breeders are really bad. Like, it might be different, it's probably different in other countries, but I know in the US, like, breeders are just absolutely terrible. Just completely fucking out of hand. Because you don't need any kind of license or anything, I don't think, for that. Like, there's so many, like, overcapacity shelters that ended up having to rescue hundreds of dogs from breeders or dog fighters or shit like that. And it's like, this shit needs some kind of regulation. There are too many horror stories. Oh yeah, no, it's terrible. It's terrible. In a lot of ways, we have pretty decent regulation laws. If you end up buying from a dodgy breeder that's poor research and failing to see the registration, yeah. No, I don't think breeders even have licenses here in the US, because I don't think you need them. it might be a state by state thing. Like some states you might need need a license for, but I know for a fact it's not all of them. I think the regulation in the US, but then mouth breeders. Yeah, no. It's fucking stupid, right? Like, there's so much shit that we're just like, no, this needs a license, and that needs a license, and this needs a registration, and that needs this, and that needs those, and you need a degree to do this, and you need a degree to do that, but then, like, the shit that actually matters, there's no regulation whatsoever for it. We're so far behind the entire rest of the world on so many things, and it's just like, we're idiots. We're just fucking idiots. And we're worse off for it. Like, we have stupid amount of registrations and license and requirements for some things that don't even fucking matter, especially in California. California is the fucking worst. But then there's not regulations for shit that actually matters, like dog breeding and shit like that. Or God forbid you even remotely suggest a fucking gun control of any kind. Like, oh yeah, food. Fuck, our food regulations are terrible. Like, I used to think they were really strict, but then I looked at, you know, the entire rest of the first world outside of our country, and I'm just like, oh yeah, no, our food regulations are shit. We eat trash. It's bad. I hear pedigree papers aren't worth the paper they're printed on unless the breeder is a licensed and paid up member of some pretty major regulatory bodies. They have limits on how many litters their animals can have, and they have to allow regular inspections. Yeah, no, I can tell you that right now that that's not a thing here. They all start screeching like a frog when they even hear gun right. Oh yeah, no, they do exactly that. That is exactly what they do. I can confirm. It's absolutely insane. And ridiculous. And I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Hate it here, man. Shit fucking sucks. But yeah, no, I saw a post recently, or today, actually. A thing came across my, like, Instagram feed or something. That Canada is introducing regulations for, job postings. In that companies are no longer allowed to just post ghost postings. And, oh my fucking god, I wish the US would do that, but I know we wouldn't. I know we wouldn't, but my god, do we need to do that, because the ghost postings for job listings are absolutely ridiculous. You got rid of non-competes? Yeah, finally. Took forever. But that's most probably just because people have to work for, like, 3-4 different jobs. Bruh. I think of it, self-care package. Also, hi, Rydon. That's only American in the regulation. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of Americans that very much want gun regulation, and the problem is that there's too many that also don't. And that Avery was a buzz, his ass hasn't been... What? You what? You heard of what? This is clean. This is clean. That's clean. That's not clean. Special case so the adopt don't shop doesn't really apply if you need to. Yeah, like that's the thing, is like it's a whole different story when it comes to service animals. On a pet's entirely different context. Yeah. Plus, like, there's a whole system behind service animals that they're properly like trained and stuff. Fucking autocorrect. What part of that was in any way correct? We're gonna actually bred a pet. You can, yeah, you should adopt. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Like, service animals are a whole different story. Those are working professionals, and usually already have some like pretty heavy regulations behind them. Because, like, they have to be properly trained to be a service animal as well. I'm here to tell you that if every has, was, is, has, was, where are they, was, is? Oh, yeah, no, sure, that really clears things up. Thanks for correcting that one. It makes so much more sense now. Yep. God damn it. I'm just saying, I just wanted to be clear to losing the right to own kneecaps comment. Yeah, no, service animals are definitely like an entirely different situation. Those animals have to be properly qualified too. We don't really have ESAs here. You can't just take your pet into a restaurant or shop and claim, but you're medical. Yeah, yeah. But broadly, if you buy from a torture breeder like Fascinating, you lose your right to eat any cats. Agreed. Agreed. Yeah, I've always definitely been an I will adopt. But, like, that's purely as a new family member. As a pet. Not a service animal. Okay, I think you're listening. But also, shout out to all the hardworking professionals out there. Working hard, keeping their humans safe. Such good doggos. Wow, we got it right for once! Imagine that! Have a good luck, Piggy. Good luck with whatever it is you're off to do. Get buff package? No. Okay. Sensory organs and even a brain. Oh shit! You have brains? We have Malk has the brain cell! Guys, we found the brain cell! Malk has it! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 5. And some curls. 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5. Anyway, savages, it's mine. Yes, well, only today. You only get it today. You get to be back to the brainless commodity that is everyone tomorrow. I moved my mic and now I don't know where it was. Go till fail. No! I have to stream! If I go till fail, I'll die! Do you want me to die? 'Cause I'll die of death. But actually, I was just telling Chad earlier about how I've, like, basically doubled the amount of weight that I lift this week, or last week, or whatever week it was, the last time we went to the gym. Get buff. And I would like to also point out that I did my what are they called? My squats. I did my squats and my knee didn't even crack. I'm getting so buff, guys. You want me to die? What do you mean? It's the safest question. Beautifully follow the 10 commandments of rational debate. I find debates with the goal of winning nonsensical. Which is good! I wish more people did that, honestly. Cause, like, I swear, fucking everything on the internet is... Ugh. Ugh. One of the reasons I like you. It's true. It is true. You squat as low as me? No. No, I did not. But that's because I've been sitting for like 4.5 hours. I'm not gonna squat super low. But I will someday, just you wait. Just you wait. Ass to grass, nerd. Get your ass to grass, nerd. No, you. So there. I'm to unlearn from school is the idea that I need to have an opinion on everything, even if I know nothing on the matter. I don't know enough about this. Fucking, and that is one of the most powerful fucking things on the planet, is to just be able to say, I don't know enough about this. Like, God, so many people, we would be so much better off if people could just, like, put down the pride for, like, a half a second and be like, yes, this is not something that I know enough about, so I don't know if I can comment on it. And then, like, you have, afterwards, obviously, you have to make a choice of whether you want to learn more about that topic or not. Sometimes it's worth learning, going through and, like, learning more about it, and sometimes it's just fucking not. I learned that harsh lesson after embarrassing myself in, like, high school, trying to pretend that I knew what the fuck people were talking about, and I had no idea what the fuck they were talking about, and I made a total goddamn fool of myself. And, like, at that point, I was just like, you know what? I'm good on this pretending bullshit. I'm just gonna be upfront from here on out, because, like, that's infinitely less embarrassing. What about you, grass my ass? Yeah, your ass is grass! I don't know if I've ever told you guys this story before, but back in high school, I had these couple of friends, right? I used to actually have friends in high school. Imagine that. But I had these friends that I would hang out with every so often. One of them I was not overly fond of, but like she was one of the few people that actually talked to me, so you know, desperation and all that.
Shit, fuck, cut dick.
Yeah, hi Aylin. Hey Aylin, we found the brain cell. Malk has it today. That's grass hunt, then mow it. I will. Bring me a lawnmower or a weed eater, and I'll mow it. Ba-da-da-da! That's not Skull. You almost got me. I almost got bamboozled. Doesn't Google about you've seen Google. It's much rather get an enthusiastic response. Oh yeah, no fucking. I love being able to explain things when people are genuinely like ask, you know? Like, I think that's one of the worst parts about the internet right now is, like, when you want to learn something about it, like, yeah, sure, I can just Google it, but, like, if I can have a conversation with someone who actually knows about the topic, I would rather have a conversation. But I think the problem with, like, the current state of things is just social media is so... it's short answered, you know? And so you can't really have a full-on conversation about stuff like you could with forums. So trying to explain something in depth on, like, modern-day social media is impossible. And so, like, obviously, it takes a lot more time and effort to explain things nowadays. And so, in a lot of cases, it is just easier to go and Google it. But at the same time, it's like, if I have somebody who's happy to explain something, who knows more about it than me, then I would rather have a conversation and get more, like, actual in-person context for it. You know? Plus, yeah, Google is... especially lately, Google has been impossible to find anything that's actually, like, useful. Like, real shit's so buried because people pay to have their search results put at the top. And so, like, you don't really even know if what the information that you're getting from it is even accurate to what you're trying to do, you know, research. Especially in terms of, like, testier topics. It can be, you get a lot of, like, mixed signals and mixed answers about a lot of stuff. And so sometimes a conversation is going to be preferable to that. At least for me. I would much rather, like, just talk to people about things. I mean, a lot of it has a determined. I'm checking to see if someone has a rant preloaded for this topic. Yeah. Exactly. Social media has, like, no... Exactly! Social media has absolutely fucking no nuance. And so, like, you have to say a lot with so few words, and it's so easy to take things in the wrong way or get the wrong message from it, because, like, everybody has their own preconceptions and their own, like, experiences with stuff, and so it's obviously going to change how they, you know, react to certain topics and how they you know, what's the word? What's the word I'm thinking of? Community, there was a time and place for subtlety, and it was before the scary movies. Yeah. They've been giving me Gemini, aka AI. Yeah, fucking Google is starting to put AI in the searches, and, like, God, that's gonna make it so much fucking worse. It's already so hard to actually find anything useful on Google, and now it's gonna be infinitely worse. Don't mind me, I'm just going back to Yahoo search. Fuck Google. knowing why something works, but how. I don't want to know yeast make bread floof. I want to know yeast. Yeah, right? Like, sometimes I just want to know the straight up answer to things. Like, it depends on the situation, right? Some things I just want a straightforward, simple answer. But, like, in some things, I want to know why things are the things they are. I mean, like, when it's a recipe, I just want to know the recipe, not a 3-page backstory. But, like, if it's a conversation about something interesting, then I want to be able to ask questions. I want to get more into it. I want dialogue. I want interpersonal conversations. Ya nah? Ya nah. You guys nah. Google is throwing. Fucking right? But yeah, fucking, I'm gonna say something. There was a segue here and I've forgotten what it was. Nah. You nah. What the fuck was I gonna say? I don't remember now. I'm gonna sleep tonight, my body hurts. Fuck yeah, sleep! I'm gonna research something scientific. I recommend Google Scholar. It only acknowledges studies with PDF. You know, that would actually be useful information while doing research for things, especially book-related stuff. Hello, hi? Did you come here to squat? God damn it. Get the fuck out of here. If you rip those pants, you're sewing them. Yeah, that's what I thought. You gotta do squats, put comfy pants on. Not work pants that I have to fix. Get out of here, you nerd. This menace, I tell you guys what. Absolute menace. AI is horrendously mismanaged. It is, but that wasn't what I was gonna say. But that is also true. No, it relates to, like, conversations and shit, but I forget where I was going. I forgot what I was gonna say. I got squatted on. I got squatted at. As the president, I don't want to hear Wikipedia as a source. Yeah. But yeah, no, like, I don't remember. I don't remember! There was a point that I was gonna make. I lost my train of thought. Because there was like 3 of them. There were like 3 trains of thought, and I don't remember which one I was gonna say next. The Govies understand there's tax money they made and big corp realizes they aren't safe from IP theft, there'll be regulations. Oh yeah, 100%. Some sooner rather than later. Yeah. Like. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, wait. Let me trace my thoughts back and see if I can what started this conversation? Because it was something relating to having conversations about things and just asking questions. And I don't remember what it was now. And 3 trains of thought, sadly all of them did. They did! They really did! You know what? I'm just gonna tell you the story. I'm just gonna tell you the story that I was gonna tell, and maybe that'll, like, fast-track my brain to figuring it out. So, okay, here's the thing, right? Oh, right! Different, okay, no, I remember. Okay, guys, I'm gonna need you to remember this. I'm gonna tell you the story, and then I'm gonna tell you the other thought. The story, but the thought is relating to people, understanding things differently, because I also have a story for that as well. There's a relevant story for that as well. But the other story, so I'm gonna have to get you guys to remind me what that story was. But first, the story that I wanted to tell you guys is about my friend in high school. So, okay, I had this friend. Thank you, Fox. And so, like, okay, so I had this friend who was not a great friend, but I was desperate and I didn't have a lot of friends, so I just kind of hung out with whoever would, you know, hang out with me, right? And so this one friend, she was not the greatest person in the world, and she was moving at one point. I forget what grade it was. It was like 9th, 10th, 11th grade, somewhere around. No, I think it was like 9th grade. 9th or 10th grade. Somewhere in there. Mistake, buddy, I know, right? Friends in high school, I couldn't imagine. But yeah, no, I was just fucking desperate, and I would hang out with literally anybody who would talk to me because most people didn't. But she was not a great person to hang out with. Not a great friend. Not someone I would ever have a friendship with now that I have standards. But back then, I had no standards. And so when she was moving away, she had, you know, like a sleepover. And because she was not particularly well liked, because she was kind of an asshole, there were only 2 people at said sleepover, and it was me and this other friend that I did actually really like, who I was friends with since I was in elementary school. So it was just the 3 of us, and we were just, you know, doing sleepover stuff. Actually, we were not doing even remotely normal sleepover stuff. I'm not gonna talk about the shit that happened at that sleepover because, man, that was weird. I was not prepared for the shit that happened at that sleepover. And, for the most part, I tried not to get involved. But, let's just say I was happy to never, ever talk to her again after that sleepover. Are you playing Summon Beelzebub? No, but I did get smoke blown in my face, which was great. I loved that. But that's beside the point. Yeah, so, you know, sleepover stuff, yada yada, we were talking about, like, stuff that we watch and, like, online videos and you know, because, like, this was, like, God, like, 2006, 2007, somewhere around there. Still early internet stage, right? And so we were talking about, like, different videos that we found online and stuff that we watched, and they were talking about this show that they really liked at the time. And I'd never heard of it. But, you know, I didn't want to look like an idiot in front of the few friends that I did, you know, have at the time. And so I just pretended that I knew what the fuck they were talking about. And they didn't refer to it as, like, an online series or anything. They called it a show. They just called it a show that they watched. And so I thought it was, like, you know, a TV show. I thought it was on the television. And so I was just like, yeah, no, I totally love that series. That's a great series. And I was just like, you know, trying to be vague and trying to be subtle and sneaky and be like, but, you know, I totally forgot, you know, what channel it was on, you know, because I haven't watched it recently. So, you know, I was trying to ask what channel it was on. You guys want to know what the fucking show they were talking about was? You guys want to know what the series was that I was asking what channel of TV it was on? It was fucking Foamy the goddamn Squirrel. I was asking what channel of TV Foamy the fucking Squirrel was on, and they... And they looked at me like I was the biggest fucking idiot on the goddamn planet, because I was. And, needless to say, my sneakiness did not really pan out. I was not so subtle in that I had no idea what the fuck they were talking about. So yeah, I got a nice taste of humble pie where they looked at me like I was the biggest fucking idiot on the planet. You were like, you could have pulled it off as YouTube channel. Okay, but like this was before YouTube really did. This was before it was on YouTube. This was back when Foamy was only on Ill Will Press. This was back when all of the videos had to be hosted on individual websites. So, no, YouTube didn't really occur to me. At all. Because that was just a place that, you know, you watched AMVs on and shit. So yeah, no, I was not slick enough to think of YouTube for Foamy the fucking squirrel. So yeah, I got humbled real fucking quick. That was not so slick. Some of the compilation sites like Fetch Fido, yeah. See, I was mostly on like funny junk at the time. God, AMVs, yeah, AMVs. But yeah, so like they showed me where it actually was, and I was just like, oh. I was like, there's no way I'm playing this one off. I'm just gonna accept the L here, look like an idiot, and this is my lesson for never pretending that I know what things are ever again, and just straight up saying, I have no idea what the fuck that is. Because I would rather be honest and be like, I've just never heard of that, than fucking try and be slick when I am not. Because let's be honest, I am not slick enough to get away with that shit. And clearly I never have been. So like that was the only lesson that I ever needed to not pretend that I knew what the fuck people were talking about and just learn to accept to say, I don't know what the fuck that is. And you guys have heard me say that a lot. You guys have heard many times that I have no idea what the fuck something is. Because I live under a fucking rock. But you know what? I would rather admit that I live under a rock and just have people tell me about a thing than try to pretend I know what it is and looking like an idiot. Yeah, with the hentai ones, I also had a forum what show it was, and it literally was just... Look at that! Oh no! That's so funny. It's just a little small little video. Yeah, so I saw like one of those foreign channels. That's so much funnier with a fucking hentai though. That is 10 times funnier with hentai. I've tricked a lot of people into thinking I've seen a lot of shows that I have. Cultural osmosis is a powerful tool. See, and that's the thing is I have no cultural osmosis. I just, if I don't care about it, I just don't pay attention to it. And so, like, there's a lot of shit that just goes completely past my radar. And I just never care enough to look into it or, like, anything. And so I just, like, I don't know what that is. I don't fucking know what y'all are talking about. And that's just kind of my constant state of being, is I never know what anyone is fucking talking about. And, you know, for the most part, I'm fine with that. Because let's be honest, most people don't know what the fuck I'm talking about either. So, you know, it's a two-way fucking street. My very long edgelord phase, I was obsessed with this Soul Eater AMV with the milk cut. Nice. Nice. A lot of people think you've seen Full Metal Alchemist, but rather than that Chimera and talking shit about father. See, Full Metal Alchemist is one of the few things that I have actually seen. And I love tormenting people with that. It's so funny. In fact, I have an image. I have like a fucking meme saved on my computer that I whip out every so often just to torment people. Just to watch the pain and the screaming and the suffering. It's funny. Maybe I got a good AMV. This is true. Fox is a very good AMV. Fox, you should drop it in the like music channel. Or miscellaneous channel or something. You should do that. That is pretty solid AMV. Anyways, I'm gone on the way of the dodo. God, same. Look, there was this, like, comedy series that I watched years ago that me and my best friend still sometimes reference, that I think I made the mistake of going back and finding it. It, you know, it was like a re-uploaded version. I didn't have all of the videos, but I went back to see if I could find it so that I could, like, hear the full joke behind one of the references that we make all the time, because I'd forgotten the entire rest of it outside of that, like, one line. And so I'm just like, I'm gonna go watch those videos again. And, you know, watch it again, because I remember this being really funny when I was 14 years old. Surely it's still funny now! Spoiler alert, it was not. It is the cringiest cringe shit to ever cringe. It is so far beyond, it is like peak fucking 2006 lol random humor. So bad. I was like watching it, I was just like, how the fuck did I ever find this funny? This is so bad. Has been done? Fuck yeah! Awesome. This is a really good one of Yoshima battles the pink robot set the end of Evangelion. Nice. Still exists on Vimeo. Vimeo! I wonder if I could find some old AMVs that I used to watch. Man, I used to have, like, a website specifically that, like, collected, like, ship video AMVs that were, like, really well edited, actually. But that's probably long gone. Sometimes feels that simply waffles was a punchline. Yeah, it was. But also, at the very least, that's also where your face came from. And I still use that. I will never let go of your face. I don't care how cringe it is. I'm never letting go of that one. Please let go of my face, it hurts. Never! Your face is mine. MV set to Angel is also excellent. Man, I'm trying. I wonder if now I'm curious if any of the AMVs oh, they do. They do, though. I just remembered I have an entire playlist of AMVs that I still actively listen to. Most of them are Inuyasha. Both made some good AMVs back in the day. You know what else I used to really like watching way back when? Were, Sims 2 Machinima videos. Y'all remember those? I have so many of those saved to my music playlists. Most of it is Evanescence, because of course it is. Because I was an edgy kid. That's my favorite. Inuyasha. The second movie set to the tune of Rammstein. I could never listen to Rammstein. I could never get into Rammstein, unfortunately. I do like Inamine though. I do have a small handful of Inamine AMVs. Remember the Sims 2 Ultimate Showdown? Maybe? I would have to see it to see if it sparks a remembrance. Mostly I watched, like, hella fucking emo, like, AMV-esque, like, stick fight animations. Dude, I'm subbed to the stick fight guy. He's still making videos. The like animator versus animation stick fight guy? Fuck, I remember finding the first animator versus animation way back when. Dropped in Misk? Fuck yeah! Remind me, I'll check it out after stream. In the game Yomi Hustle? I have not. What that? It's time for my dinner, but holy shit, I want to sleep. Fair. What's on the dinner plan? What's for dinner today? But yeah, fucking... I watched a lot of Sins 2, like, machinima videos. I watched a lot of Inuyasha AMVs. I still have a lot of them saved in my music playlists. Especially the emo playlists. I should subject you guys to some of those. Duck and fried rice? Fuck yeah! It's a turn-based fighting game based around those stick guy fights, and you can play the active fight in real time? Dude! That's fucking sick! That's rad! I didn't know that was a thing! Do I miss the AMVs? Remind me, and I will absolutely drop some of, like, the best ones in the music channel. Because I still have a lot of them saved. But also, it will out my, like, peak emo, like, teen tastes. So don't judge me for the shit that I fucking watched when I was 16, okay? It was a different time. I'm pretty sure you have Yomi Hustle in your Steam library. Do I? Wait, I'm gonna go look. I have Steam up. I'm gonna go look. Nope, it doesn't look like it. I have Your Only Move is Hustle. But it doesn't look like I have Yomi Hustle. In classical music, and can you imagine a badass Latina that can essentially earthbend, going absolutely predator on someone while Hall of the Mountain King from pure good... Dude, I fucking love On the Hall of the Mountain King. That's one of my favorite classical songs. I listen to that shit all the time. It was a metal song before metal. It really was. It's like some fucking peak shit. Yomi is an acronym? For what? Oh. Oh. Well, I guess that answers that question, and the answer is apparently yes. Also, I can't acronym for the life of me, apparently. I'm glad I checked for Hustle instead of Yomi. Because I was like, there's no Yomi in here. That's fucking funny. So anyways, moving on. I was wondering, Crystal song I remember hearing as a kid. I can't recall the name, but I think it was a Russian and had a really fun... Was it the 1912 Overture? By Tchaikovsky? With the cannons? Did it have cannons? Was cannons involved? No? Damn. Again, another Tchaikovsky song, I suppose. 1912 Overture also slaps. It does. I'll also listen to that. Mostly the section with the cannons. There's a lot of energy in that song. I'm gonna more whimsical energy. It might have still been Tchaikovsky, because apparently, the 1912 Overture is actually like Tchaikovsky. One of Tchaikovsky's like least favorite songs he ever made, because he normally does more whimsical, soft, subtle stuff. But the 1912 Overture was a commissioned piece. Was it a seasonal song, perhaps? No, that would have been Holst. Is that because there's sheet music for cannons? 18 cannons! Because they couldn't do all the cannon fire with like only a few. They needed 18 to get all of the cannons to get them off correctly. Also, fun fact, Tchaikovsky, I've never actually heard the version with the cannons. So he thought it was even too aggressive without the cannons. It wasn't actually played properly until like the 21st century. Fun fact. BRB dinner? Okies. Have good dinner. An incredibly epic version of the Endowment. Fuck yes. I hope it's the Thump Thump version. I have a remix of In the Hall of the Mountain King that I just call Thump Thump, because it's even thumpier than the normal version, and it's like the one version that I listen to. I mean, I listen to both versions, but when I just need that extra bit of energy. I think it had something to do with winter. I could probably find it. I actually used to listen to, well, I still do. I listen to a lot of classical music. In fact, before I listened to Nightcore, before I discovered Nightcore, I mostly listened to classical music. Because it had the energy that I needed. Anybody who says classical music is boring has never actually listened to classical music. There's so much fucking energy and bang bang in fucking classical music, you just have to find the right songs. I used to fucking hate the argument that classical music is boring. It's like, yeah, no, the fucking version that you're playing in your, like, high school band is boring. You have to listen to it properly. Fucking go listen to Gustav Holst's The Planets and tell me it's boring. Listen to Mars, bringer of war, and tell me that classical is boring. Your feeble mind cannot comprehend the sheer amount of energy that radiates from Mars. I love classical. I love classical music. Something Vivaldi that doesn't have snow. It might be. Is Vivaldi Russian? I don't actually know what Vivaldi is. What Vivaldi is. I don't see a stray. I thought about giving her the Moonlight Sonata as a classical piece. Dude, I love Moonlight Sonata. That's one of my favorite songs. I say that about every single song that we mention. Moonlight Sonata is fucking beautiful. It is a gorgeous piece of a song. But also, you're asking the person who unironically listened to Lux Eterna all throughout the 2000s if something is too cliche. I'm the wrong person to ask about that. Especially with music. I can unironically still listen to Requiem of a Dream. And Moonlight Sonata, and the fucking In the Hall of the Mountain King, and every single song by Two Steps from Hell. Let me try to hum the music in miscellaneous chat. Fuck yeah. No Little Fugu in D minor is the GOAT. Yeah, also true. Maybe what you meant to respond to was your face is boring. You know, I'm pretty sure I said that exact response multiple times. I think that was in fact usually my go-to response was your face is boring. Let's see if y'all can identify it. I shall listen to it after stream. Lux Eterna slaps. Exactly. I'm glad someone understands. I usually have to explain that Lux Eterna is Requiem for a Dream, but real homies know it by Lux Eterna. Like, that's why I'm so obsessed with Two Steps from Hell, is because I like classical, orchestral, like, really powerful fucking music. And if I could listen to Two Steps from Hell on stream, I 1000% would. I would listen to nothing but. So would you be interested in being Estrella's voice? Me? Voice acting? For what? Such an honor. I'm honored. I could certainly give it a shot. I've voice acted something once, sort of, kind of. I don't know if it counts as voice acting. Unless you just mean, like, headcanon voice. And then, in which case, yes, absolutely 100%. Astro Metal is in the shit. It is. It counts as voice acting? Fuck yeah. Guys, I'm a voice actor now. With a few brief lines, but it counts. Fuck yeah! Guys, I'm a voice actor now. I'm adding that to my resume. I am an entertainer and voice actor. I'm gonna have no problems tapping into a cocky, hard-boiled bitch with anger issues persona. I mean, way to just describe me flat blank. That's just describing me. So yeah, nah, I'm pretty. You know, it might be a struggle, but I think I could pull it off. You know, if I really got into the character, I think I could maybe squeak it out. Yeah, maybe, possibly. Oh, right, the other story that I wanted to tell you. We have long since gone past this conversation now, but I wanted to get my mini thoughts on it across before I forgot about it, because who knows if it would ever come up again. It probably will, but just in case it doesn't, I wanted to convey my thoughts on an earlier thing, and that was the topic of, like, having a conversation with people, because and how people, fuck, I still can't think of the word. What's the word for, like, how you perceive something, how you convey something, how you, guys, what's the word? What's the word for it? There's a specific word. Perception, kind of. Bias, kind of. It's in the same vein, but it's like a verb. It's like the verb form of it. Like how you... something, a thing. It's like perceive, but not quite. Hang on, let me I'm gonna go to the dictionary. Dictionary. Let's see if I can find the synonym. Comprehend? No, not quite. Perspective, kind of like perspective. Saurus, that's what I wanted. And record include. Oh, these aren't quite right. Convey. Understand. Comprehend. Grasp. Interpret! Yes! Interpret! That's it! I just realized that that's one of the things Fox said. I can read. Yes, the different ways you can interpret something, and how people interpret things in different ways because, like, they have different understandings and different lived experiences and stuff like that. And so, like, having a conversation about it can help people, like, kind of understand what they're trying to convey about it from like the right interpretation of it. Because if you only have, like, say, one sentence, right? If you only have one sentence and that's all you get on a subject, you might have a wildly different interpretation of what that means than someone else. And so, like, it's not necessarily that one person is wrong, per se, it's just how they interpreted that. And, like, short answer social media type thing, without, you know, since there's no nuance to it, it means that interpretations are all across the board. And this is kind of something that's super fucking relevant to me, because I have learned over the years... I am back from music? Fuck yeah! Welcome back! But I have learned over the years that I interpret things wildly different than other people a lot of the times. And, like, it leads to a lot of misunderstandings, but a lot of times I don't even realize that it's a misunderstanding because there was never, like, I have my understanding of it, and somebody else is thinking something else entirely different, but a conversation never happened about it, and so we're just kind of going our different ways, understanding two entirely different things. And, like, sometimes even with me and Right On, it leads to misinterpretations and misunderstandings because I interpret things wildly different than even, say, alike, just kind of generally, what? Where did I go? Come back. Hello. Come. Hello? Whoop. Okay, sure, why not? Let's do that. Why? Why did you do that? Why did you feel the need to do that, tracking software? But anyways, like, because I have a tendency to interpret things very, very differently than, like, even most people. And, like, not even a lot of the times it's just because I interpret it in a very straightforward, like, manner, but just the way that I think about things has a tendency to be pretty different in all things considered. And, like, it's so easy for things to turn to arguments, you know? When, like, it's not properly conveyed. And that's what I really... because you would let go of my face. Listen, it's very holdable, okay? But, like, I'm trying to think of, like, a specific example. Favorite thing to do in a conversation that might become an argument is to stop and go, no, wait, define your terms, we need to be on the same page, so define the terms so I know exactly what you're arguing about instead of assuming. Yeah, and that's very good. That's very good. Like, a lot, you know, and that's why communication is so important to relationships, is because, like, different people interpret things differently, and people, you know, have different lived experiences, and, you know, some things that seem really straightforward and cut and dry to you in one way, to somebody else it could mean something else entirely different, and it seems very cut and dry to them. And so that's why the best way to maintain a relationship with friends or, you know, partners or any, you know, loved ones or anything like that is to just have a conversation and, like, understand what's actually being said. Because a lot of times that ends up being something different. Well, not a lot of times. At least for me, it's a lot of times. Because, again, I think about things in a very different sort of way. And, it means that things just seem really fucking weird to me, or, like, shit that I do seems really fucking weird to other people, but, like, it's just, it makes sense to me. Like, there's something just the other day that I'm trying to think of that I was like, well, yeah, that clearly means that, and then, like, I was reading the messages underneath it, and everyone had an entirely wildly different, like, understanding of what was going on, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. How did it happen where I assume something happens a certain way because that makes the most logical sense, yet people look at me like I'm wearing a dunce cap? I gotta head. Have good work. Have good work! Good luck with work, Otis. I probably knowing when I should ask and when not to ask. Yeah. And, like, yeah, no, there's a lot of things that, like, I interpret wildly differently to other people. And, like, at first I thought it might have just been one thing or another, or some explainable thing, but even within, like, for example, there within the autism spectrum, there's a very, you know, a lot of people on the autism spectrum interpret things in a very literal sense, in a very cut and dry, like, black and white sort of way. And I thought, I was like, maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what my problem is. Hello, Mr. Not So Frequent! Hello, Raiders! How's it going? How's it hanging? Welcome on in! For those who just came in with the raid, hi, hey, hello, how's it going? I'm Kateki, your local primordial deity of chaos. Sometimes in cat form. Welcome on in! Aw, shit, Corvium, let's fucking go! Hello, hello. Hello, Raiders. You caught me in the middle of a rant. The crows are raiding! The crows are raiding! Hello, the crows. Welcome on in. For everyone who just came in as well with Corvium. Hi, hey, hello, how's it going? I'm Kateki, your local primordial deity of chaos. Sometimes in cat form. How's it going? How was your streams? What were y'all up to? Oh shit, you're playing some Call of Duties? Some Call of Duties? Were you winning? Did you win? Did you win the duties of war? Did you do your duties? Your war-related duties? How was your streams? How's it going? How's it hanging? We're cleaning up Silent Hill train station while discussing a myriad of things, actually. The conversations today have gone in every perceivable direction today. And today we were just now, well, today, I say today, it's been all over the place. Right now, we were discussing how people interpret things differently because people have different lived experiences, and how it sometimes leads to arguments and misunderstandings and shit. And I was explaining to chat how, I apparently think about things in a wildly different way, and then a lot of people in the conversation include a rant. Always. Always. In what situation would I rant for longer than a second and not be ranting? Silly Gray. But also hi, Gray. But yeah, fucking, hope your streams were good. Ramen. Ramen. Ramen actually sounds really fucking good. But, yeah, so what the thing that I was explaining is I thought, you know, it's been suggested to me a couple of times that there's a possibility that I am somewhere on the autism spectrum, which I've never been tested, so I don't know that for sure, and I don't really like self-diagnosis, when it's not really necessary, and I don't really think it is to me, specifically, and so I just don't. But I have discussed before that sometimes, you know, if something helps people out with a specific problem, then, you know, you don't necessarily need to be part of a thing necessarily for a solution to work for you for a problem. So whether I am or am not, I don't know for sure, and I'm not going to claim one way or another. But I have learned, you know, that a lot of people on the autism spectrum see things in a very black and white, straightforward sort of way. And so I thought maybe that was, like, what my brain was doing. It was like, maybe the reason I interpret things wildly different from other people is just because I interpret it very straightforward in a logical way. But then, you know, even on that way, even in that kind of, like, basis, a lot of what I do doesn't necessarily fit that, essentially. Like, it's logical to me, obviously. But in a lot of ways, it doesn't really fit even with people that I know that are on the autism spectrum. So, I don't know if that's necessarily it. Vegan D Minor has the energy of a Nosferatu sitting in their comfy chair overlooking the town from their tower, elegantly twirling a goblet of blood as a vampire hunters fight their legions of undead. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That is a very fitting imagery for Fugu. Is that how that's pronounced? I've never actually, that's one of those, I read it all the time, but I've never said, I don't hear it said out loud, so I don't actually know how it's pronounced. Is it pronounced Fugu or Fugwe? Like, I don't know what language it comes from, so I don't know how it's pronounced. Like, it looks like it's pronounced Fugu, Fugwe, Fagu, I don't know. I have been in band my entire life, and I've never actually heard it pronounced. Somehow. So I don't actually know how to pronounce it, and it's one of the weirdest fucking words that I usually just kind of avoid trying to say to not sound like an idiot. Let's say I'm untrained indie. Yeah. Never rant in a parallel universe, but you would have a fume, probably. True. A log fume! Ayo! Seriously, when their joke failed, I don't know if that's weird. Also the final boss theme of Mega Man Legends. Oh. Weg? I just thought it was pronounced fugue. Fugue. Okay, so the second U is silent. See, I wasn't sure. So it's fugue. I guess that kind of makes sense. Is that French? That seems distinctly French, but I don't actually know. But anyways, the point that I was trying to make is, like, I thought maybe that might be a thing, was that I was just thinking of things too literally, but I don't think that's it. Because, again, even people that I know for a fact are somewhere on the autism spectrum, there's usually still, I usually end up, like, thinking of things wildly differently. And so, I don't know what it is. I don't know even if there's an explanation for why I think of things in such a wildly different way than most people, but I do. And it's led to a lot of, like, miscommunications throughout my life. How's everyone? It's been a bit. Hey, Delazar, what's up? It has been a bit. How you going? How's it hanging? We're doing good. We're doing Gucci. I get a fugue state? Fugue state? What is a fugue state? Like a fancy way of saying fuck you. Oh. I like fancy ways of saying fuck you, but I also like straightforward ways of saying fuck you. Which is, you know, just fuck you. Latin for flight for the origin of fugue state. I don't know if that's related to the song's name. According to Wikipedia, it's French spelling of an Italian word. Oh, so it's double layered. Possibly even triple layered. Got it. That makes sense. I thought so. I thought it might have been a thing. But that makes sense. Oh, practicing new software. Aspirite? That sounds familiar. Is that a pixel art program? Bach is German, though. Bach is German. That's true. Yep, it is. Fuck yeah! Yay, I knew a thing. Well, that's fucking cool. Pixel art is neat. But yeah, so like, yeah, so I've, like, tried to find an explanation for why I understand things entirely different or, like, end up in weird thought processes that, like, apparently, like, nobody fucking else has, but I have yet to find it. I think I might just be weird. I've been wrapping into Blender more? Oh, good luck. Blender is my nemesis. Fugue is just a type of composition. Composition, though. Most of Mozart and Beethoven's are particularly fugues, according to Wikipedia. Interesting. I did not know this. I feel like I should know this, but I did not know this. Wonder is cool, but textures scare me. See, textures I understand. It's everything else that I don't. It's the entire 3D modeling process that continues to evade me. So Bach, who's German, made a song with a name that is French spelling of an Italian word. If that's not the perfect summation of fucking goddamn what's it called? Classical music, then I don't know what is. Your wisdom and I'll share mine. I mean, I has no wisdoms. I has no wisdoms. I'm just familiar with digital art, so textures is kind of like my area of expertise. But I'm not so great with 3D programs. Not yet. I'm working on it, but it's a process. But yeah. My point in all of that is that things can be conveyed in, or interpreted in different ways, depending on different lived experiences, and instead of just jumping immediately to defensiveness and you know, arguments. If it's worth having a conversation, it's probably good to have a conversation. But also, you have to determine if the conversation is worth it. Because, especially, like, online, people like to just argue for the sake of arguing. And so sometimes you're just arguing with a fucking brick wall, and it's not worth your fucking effort. Like, some people, especially on Twitter is really fucking bad about this, is they will get a absolutely inane thing out of something entirely different, just for the sake of strawmanning so that they can argue, because they have literally nothing better to do with their lives than argue. So, like, in some cases, having the conversation is worth it, but in other cases, some people just are looking to argue, because they're just fucking assholes. So, you kind of have to determine what's worth having a conversation with. And I guess it kind of comes down with whose opinion do you actually care about? Like, if it's somebody whose opinion doesn't fucking matter to your daily life, then the conversation probably isn't really worth it. Because it's not going to be a conversation. There's a lot of people that are just going to be an asshole for the sake of being an asshole. And it's a waste of your energy even trying to deal with them. Whatever Bach was drinking at the time I want it. Opioids, probably. I don't fucking know. I decided to build a rough layout of a city in Blender. Ooh, that sounds fun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember the example I was trying to think of. There was a math problem. Like a word math problem that came up that was intentionally worded stupidly, right? The entire point of it was to trick people. So it's one of those stupid fucking word problems that's literally designed to make you look like an idiot, which I hate those. Like, fucking... Probably both stemming from the fact that I always think about things differently, and so I always end up looking like an idiot anyways. Because the way that I interpret things is always different, even without the trick fucking questions, but also it was math. So, you know, that adds 3 times the amount of frustration to the already existing frustration. But, like, it was one of those things that's like a math problem written out as a word problem that was designed to make you look like a fucking idiot that Rhydon and I were discussing, and, like, you know, the comments got into an argument about, like, 2 different ways that you could interpret it, when I was thinking an entirely different way, like a whole ass, like, 3rd way to interpret it. And, like, one of the ways that they were arguing about in the comments didn't even occur to me as a possibility to begin with. Insane Leaves Up says Desi fans on Warhammer games kind of about justify some of the opinions. Oh yeah. Yeah. And so, like, that was an event. An entire, like, event about, like, things that are worded purposely stupidly to make people look like an idiot. Which, I hate those. They're stupid, and they make me angry. But, like, I've realized, especially through VTubing, right? I've interacted with a lot more people than I ever have my entire life. Like, my like, 16 years of being online, I've interacted with far more people in the past, like, 3 years than I have in 16. And so there's a lot of things that I've realized that I have a tendency to see things a lot differently than a lot of other people. I interpret things a lot differently than other people. The difference is I'm not fucking starting arguments about it on the internet, because I don't care that much. But it's definitely, like, really highlighted how differently I tend to think than other people. On, like, I guess you would say logical assumptions? Or what you would think would be a logical assumption. And it's very weird, and it's very, like... I don't want to really necessarily say upsetting, but it's... I don't know, it's just weird, you know? It's weird to realize that, like, the way that I see things is very, very different than the people around me. In way more ways than I ever thought that it did. I think that one bear man question, saw people fighting when I was phasing nothing in the Brother Bear movie. Prohibited each other to cut a bear. It really is the end of Elden Ring. My playtime for this file is 100+ hours? Damn. I understand since plowed through the little rest of all of the bosses. Damn. Good job on beating her, though. And good job on getting through the rest of the bosses. Makes sense, though. I guess that explains why everybody kind of considers her, like, the final boss of it. The amount is reduced by half, and the various in terms of, like, half by 0.5 or half is 0.5x. Yeah, and, like, I was literally thinking... I don't know. I would need the entire, like, math question to fully explain... like the thing that I came to about it, because like it was dumb. 5x possibility. I did not see a 0.5 as a possibility, because that just it didn't even occur to me as a thing, because that's just dumb. It's just dumb. I don't know what Souls games I would like to play. Ayo. Entirely optional. I just torture myself and refuse to skip her. Wait, she's optional? Not gonna lie, I didn't know that. I thought she was like one of the like definite for sure bosses. That makes it 10 times funnier. Not gonna lie. Crab's Treasure, Liza P, Elden Ring, Dark Souls. I've been playing Code Vein lately. I actually kind of like that game. I am not a Soulsborne type of person. I don't like games that are hard. Because, like, I play games to relax, not to be enraged. I'm enraged enough as is on a daily basis, so I don't like playing games that are gonna make me angry. Or, hey, I found the cat paws! No way. Never mind, I lied. I didn't find cat paws. Those are just... I forgot to look for the cat paws! Fuck! You've almost finished this and I completely fucking forgot about the cat paws. God damn it. Because those are just sprays from the spray thing. They look like cat paws, but they're not. I'm gonna suffer to fight through bullshit to get the reward of fighting the stupid hard boss. Just remember the video said the correct answer was 0.5 times 1, which was That is such an obviously loaded question. Yeah, exactly. Is the fire in Code Vein? I don't think so. But yeah, fucking, yeah. Yeah! But yeah! I'm gonna finish up that run, I can start Code Vein again without being distracted. Fuck yeah, let's go! I have power. Oh my god, this makes me an influencer! I've influenced you. How does it feel to be influenced to play a video game? I feel influenced? Yes, good. Feel the power of my influence. You want to play video games. But not gonna lie, I've actually been having kind of fun with Code Vein since, like, we played it the other day. I streamed it a bit in Discord because streaming here on Twitch wasn't working, so I'm just like, I'll do some like off-stream grinding in Code Vein. You know, just I was just planning to dick around mostly, like grind out some levels and some weapons or something. But I ended up fighting 2 of the bosses. Apparently, I fought one of the harder bosses first on accident. So that's fun. I was introduced to Stripper Miku. You fed the dog or should I feed the dog? You should feed the dog. He still had a little food left from yesterday, so I gave him that, but you know, it was just yesterday's leftover food, so he needs a new bowl. It do be like that. It do be like that. Yeah, we fought Stripper Miku, and then I was just kind of roaming around trying to figure out what to do next, and then I ran into the parasite-y moth lady. And not gonna lie, when I first came upon that, I wasn't expecting there to be a boss there, and so I was just like, oh, this is probably some kind of later game thing. I might as well test it, try it. And then I beat her in like 3 tries. I was just like, that was easy. And come to find out, that was apparently the first boss that you're supposed to find. So, yay. Anyone for giving the Dark Souls with the abilities and buffs you can get? Yeah. Not to mention the like, partner dude kind of helps a lot. But, yeah, so... I'm sorry. I beat 2 of the bosses off stream, and got kind of a lot of cutscenes. Maybe? I wasn't expecting to. But also, I didn't know if I was gonna make Code Vein a continued thing anyways, so, you know... Maybe I'll play it again on stream sometime, just because I've been having fun with it. But it might be just kind of one of those when I'm randomly in the mood for it kind of games. Instead of, like, a dedicated playthrough. I guess it'll depend how the rest of the game kind of goes. We're so close to finishing this. And it's still relatively early, all things considered. One bosses first to third try, second 2 bosses later on killed me a bunch of times, beat them by sheer panic! Nice. I'm so curious if there's gonna be, like, more about the mayor and his cat in this game. One area that I hated because the map is fucking confusing. Oh? Where? Is it somewhere I've seen yet? I guess I wouldn't. How far into it is it? You haven't seen it yet? Not gonna lie, depending on how the rest of the game goes, it kind of seems like a fun game to just sort of, like, play a few times and try out, like, different weapon types and stuff. Maybe? I don't know if it's, like, a specific build kind of thing. I mean, I guess you have the different jobs or whatever it is in that game. So you probably have, like, different builds that you do, I'm guessing. Probably run into it in a few bosses. Okay. Good to know. Buckingham! Bing! The butterfly and wet slide Miku. I did! Into an extremely white area, you found it? Gotcha. Well, chances are, if and when I play it again, it'll either be on stream or just in Discord streams, so there's a very high probability y'all will find it. We'll see it. That said, I might... So so I've decided when my internet starts being shit to just do either Discord streams of something, you know, some kind of off-stream game or something that's not super important to, you know, nothing that's gonna be, like, currently playing on stream so that people don't miss it. But I think Code Vein might be a good game to kind of, like, have as a fallback. So what I want to know is if you guys would like me to record that off stream and then just upload it to the VODs channel. There probably wouldn't be, like, audio, well, like, my audio, like, it wouldn't be, like, a full playthrough, it's just my gameplay off stream, but, because I don't really do a whole lot of talking, but not to emphasize that as wide as you were thinking an area can be, for sure not as wide as the area actually is, so imagine more white than add more white to that. I will keep this in mind. I think it's made after the design of a white lazy underwear, but has walls and floor for some reason. Oh, fun. Oh, goody. Love that. That sounds pleasant. 100% accurate. Well, now I'm curious. I need to get to the top of that. But yeah, would that be something you guys want me to do, is if when we play like stuff, if I play like more Code Vein just in the Discord, if you want me to like just record it off stream. Hi, Pigeon. Ooh, food. Thank you, Pigeon. Oh, cool. That sounds good. But yeah, if I play more of it more like stuff off stream for when my internet is being shit, if you guys wanted me to record it, the only thing is that it probably wouldn't have a lot of like me talking. It would be almost entirely just gameplay. Cause like I can do that. I just don't know if you guys would care enough to just watch gameplay. Like I usually have my mic plugged in, but I don't turn it on. So try to pop in for Discord there, but having the VODs as an option is also good even without the talkie. Enter Code Vein Adventure, but I can't join VC because telecoms companies. Right, yeah. Alright, then I will do that then. I just wasn't sure if you guys would, like, care enough about the VODs without, like, you know, talking. Like I said, I'll have my mic plugged in, so like if I'm in a particularly chatty mood, then there might be some talkie-talkie, but not too much talkie-talkie, probably. Much appreciate. You are most welcome. I don't mind doing it if there's interest in it. I wonder, actually, if there'd be a way for me to just stream it directly to YouTube so that I don't have to upload, like, a multiple-hour video on my internet. Oh, way too much carrots in this? Nonsense. No such thing as too much carrots. Carrot cake? I wish. I'm gonna try making a carrot cake at some point. I've never tried a carrot cake. Or any kind of, like, softer cake like that. It'd be worth a try. Oh, goodness. Okay, now it's time for the fucking roofs. The fucking ceilings. Ceilings are so hard to do. Actually, can I buy the extendy thing? The more extendy thing? I can. Yay! I think I bought everything then. Awesome. Long. How to multi-purpose again? It's yummy as normal cake, but feels lighter on the stomach? I wonder if this... Yeah, this is probably better. Be a little bit faster. Whoops. Oh. There we go. I tried making one. I don't know if I've had one either, now that I think about it. Maybe I have? But yeah, I also want to want to try making one. Maybe like a slightly healthier alternative to normal cake. Slightly. It's still cake. So you still get the good stuff. But who knows? It's progress. Should make it a wee bit faster, at least. I haven't done any baking in a hot minute, I tell you guys what. Kinda miss baking. I don't think I like back to anything after I think I'll make it. I think it's video games and chill. Same. More than anything, like, for one, ingredients are kind of pricey. Like, even for simple stuff, just fuck, man. The amount of sugar that you need for stuff, and, like, the fact that I have to get, for a lot of stuff, you need, like, confectioner's sugar, right? And otherwise it's gonna come out weird. Which means I specifically have to go buy confectioner's sugar, because I obviously don't keep it on hand. But also, I'm the only one who likes baked goods, so I'm the only one eating it. Scones don't need sugar? What do they need? What do they use? Like a lot, at least? Yeah. I've never made scones. Maybe that's something to try. There's a lot of things I haven't made yet. A lot of stuff I want to eat. I grabbed the wrong flavored water liquid thing. Oh no! Rip. Good luck! I hope you live. Like donuts and muffins? Donuts and muffins are like the few things that I haven't tried making yet. Especially since, well, I don't know about muffins. I could maybe make muffins. I should try muffins. That's a good idea. I should make muffins. They can't be too different from, like, cookies and stuff. I've made cupcakes. I can't imagine muffins would... Well, no, because muffins is a bread. And breads are notoriously difficult. But I have been wanting to try bread. Maybe I'll try making bread. Then if that goes well, I'll try muffins. But donuts, you have to deep fry those bitches. I got tried, but I accidentally get a acai berry. Oops. Oops. I wonder if I can make muffins. You can? Fox, have you made muffins? Did you have luck with them? Strawberry acai. Good drink. My least favorite to make. Mostly because the people who ordered strawberry acais are some of the most infuriating. I'm into super easy instant kind. I'm gonna move cat back to the main monitor. I'm main monitor content? I feel so special. Here I thought I was second monitor content this entire time. All I had to do was add egg, I think, and then bloop. Like me? No, not like you. Like 14-year-old girls in groups. That's how weird I am about my monitors. Are you saying I'm only main monitor content because I'm weird? That's okay, I accept this fate. I would accept no other fate. That's totally almost my order. No, it's not. Don't fucking lie. My monitor's better and right in front of me, so I don't know. Wait, why is your second monitor the one that's directly in front of you? Isn't that your main monitor then? Things back and forth depending on brain bees. Right now, Bee says my main monitor is where cat goes. I accept this. I accept this as whatever it's called. This situation, as it were. I'm gonna strawberries and cream frappuccino with Java chips and it's the same thing. That's not even remotely the same thing! One of those is a refresher, one of them is a fucking frappuccino! Which, let me tell you, I fucking love frappuccinos. I do. It's like the main thing that I fucking drink. But my god, did I come to fucking hate frappuccinos after working for goddamn coffee company. I came to hate frappuccinos so fucking much. To the point that I stopped ordering them myself, because it gave me PTSD of making them. And just got coffee? Coffee. Killed so many bugs. Yeah! Get them bugs! So I assumed that they were lying and the berry was just going to be fucking grape flavor. Grape? Why grape? Acai isn't grape! See, mosquitoes, their death is deserved. Don't get me talking about wasps. Yeah, same. Same. I drink water. Liquid is decent accidental beverage. Purple and smelled like Dimmatap? Dimmatap? Dimmatap at the Dimmadome? Fucking purple shit when you drink when you're sick? Purple? What purple stuff you drinking when you're sick? Paint. Don't drink paint, that's not drinkable! Bing! I also thought acai was a type of grape blended and frozen. No. I use like nature's grape. Purple shit you drink that makes you sick? Dime tap? I think a thing is not a thing? Not that I've heard of. Maybe it's just a brand thing? Oh, it's like cough syrup. Yeah, so Dime Tap was pulled off the market in 2000. Apparently. It looks like it's maybe back on it now, but apparently it was banned back in like 2000 because it caused strokes. But it looks like it's basically just NyQuil. But, like, children's NyQuil. Isn't a story about a grandpa who ate half a can of paint thinking it was yogurt? Jesus Christ. But yeah, apparently October of 2000, it was pulled from the market, pulled from shelves, for first-time users were 3 times as likely to suffer a stroke. Caused by phenylpropanolamine? Whatever the fuck that is. It looks like it's back now. But they probably had to, like, change the ingredients. PPA, yeah. They removed strokes and put it back on the market, or noticed the amount of things that also caused a stroke and went, oh, let us put it back because it doesn't matter. No, I'm assuming they removed the ingredient. Like, they changed the ingredient that caused it. Because it was a specific thing that caused it. So they probably just removed that and then were able to put it back. But yeah, no, my family always just used Dayquil or NyQuil. I want my ramen before it gets cold. Which is distinctly not purple. NyQuil until I was a teenager. My girlfriend at the time used to drink it for fun. Oh! Yeah, you're not supposed to do that! See, I used to get sick a lot as a kid, so I am just very attuned to NyQuil. It was practically like a second meal to me throughout the entirety of winter. Use try sleeping, then it's too late to stay up. An enlightening moment. Sounds like it. Enjoy your ramen. It's orange. I am gonna enjoy my ramen. But yeah, I always had NyQuil or Dayquil. Or like the kids' version of it. And a whole lot of Vicks. NyQuil and Vicks were basically like the cornerstones of my fucking childhood. Just because I was like always fucking sick. Like, I was go to bed with 3 pairs of socks on to sweat out the cold levels of sick. Did anybody else's family do that, actually? Now that I'm thinking about that. Did anybody else's family, when you were sick as a kid, did they fucking, like, NyQuil you up, Vicks you up, like Vicks on the back of the ears, Vicks under the nose, Vicks on the bottom of the feet, 3 pairs of socks, 2 pairs of pajamas under 3 blankets to sweat out the cold? common. Tell me that's common. Just climb into the oven at that point. It felt like it. There was a humidifier and everything. I hated it. I cannot, for the life of me, I still cannot stand the smell of Vicks, even as an adult. It is by far one of my most absolutely fucking hated scents in existence. I cannot stand the smell of Vicks. Just Vicks the chest and back like giving a chicken a dry rub and sleep. Oh yeah, and the chest too. I got it under my nose, I got it on the back of my ears, I had it on my chest, I had it on the bottom of my feet. And then I had like 3 pairs of socks on, like 2 pairs of pajamas, and then I was wrapped up under like 3 blankets. Every fucking winter, man. Phenylpropylene is the one that they took off the market because of strokes in 2000. They replaced it with that. It's the same thing but a little different, which apparently they are now discussing removing because it has been shown to ineffective for the thing it's supposed to treat. Lovely! Love that. That's so much fun. That's so fun. I have heard of sweating out a cold, but my parents didn't make me do that. Oh. Like my #1 tactic when I get sick is just sweat out the cold. Really, the bears would Vicks and NyQuil, yes. After being sick, so just pretend I wasn't so that I wouldn't have to take Robitussin because it made me want to throw up. Yeah, no, fucking cough medicine is disgusting. My nose was blocked. We had this minty smelling thing put in a bowl of boiling water to get a head-only sauna. See, we just had a dehumidifier or a humidifier, one of those two. Allergies are incredibly annoying. Yes, they are. Yes, they fucking are. Sometimes I prefer NyQuil to Robitussin. I mean, same. That's why I still take NyQuil now as an adult. But also, you can't be sick if you're knocked the fuck out. Do a bowl of boiling water with a warm, damp towel and the minty stuff, but essentially the same. You already know about not taking Benadryl as a sleep medication? Yeah, I've never actually taken Benadryl. I just have, like, over-the-counter, like, Walmart brand allergy meds. I'm then starting to be taking a hot shower whenever I get sick. I mean, a hot shower kind of does the same thing, too, yeah. Also, it's effective. But, like, I would be sick for weeks on end. So, a singular shower and a little, like, you know, singular head sauna would not fucking cut it for me. Because I'd have to do it for, like, 5 days straight. Oh, sick, better just shower forever? I already shower forever. I think the minty stuff is just mints my father had around at the time rather than meds. Ah, the mint to cover up the smoke routine. My grandfather did the same thing. Apparently my immune system just gave the fuck up. I just remembered some other 2 days. Oh yeah, no, fucking when I get sick, I get sick. It's ironically gotten a lot better as I've gotten older. Like, when I get sick now, it's like a couple days tops. But when I was younger, if I got just the singular cold, just a singular cold would knock me out for an entire week. So it's not that I need that. I need it more! I'm sucking your vitality. Delicious. Hey, being sick? So do I. I'm so glad I don't get nearly as sick as I used to. I do not miss it. Fucking... The week after my birthday, my senior year in high school, I literally got so sick, I could not fucking move for like 2 weeks. I was in the, like, living room chair, dying for 2 fucking weeks. I could not fucking move. It was so bad. I do not miss it at all. If I never, like, fucking, I'm pretty sure, so, like, Rydon and I both, pretty sure we both got COVID, like, right before the, actual, you know, closures happened, because we both got hella fucking sick in, like, February, right? And I'm just so used to being sick, I thought it was just a delayed winter cold. I legitimately, like, we were both in bed for, like, several days, but I was just like, yeah, this is just a delayed winter cold. What can you do, I suppose? It fucking sucks, but, you know, what's goddamn new? And Rydon's just like, this is the worst this is the most sick I've ever been my entire fucking life. This is terrible. I never get sick. Exactly. You don't get sick. I always get sick. And so I was just fucking like, the winter cold is a little bit late this year. That's unfortunate. Am I dying in bed? Yeah, but what's new? This is just how winter goes for me. So, like, my experiences with getting sick is also wildly different, because I was not a healthy child. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me, but boy was I not a healthy child. Not really a healthy adult either, but you know, that's beside the point. I get sick once every 1.5 years, and then usually only for a week or 2. God, I am jealous. I'm very jealous of that. If the cold even so much as took 2 degrees. Got sick, I get sort of cold every now and then, yeah. No, fucking as soon, like, back home, I was always the first one to get sick. Like, I was always, as soon as the fucking cold started hitting, as soon as the temperature started dropping, I was out. I was done. I was sick as a dog. And then, like, 2 or 3 weeks after that is when, like, the entire rest of my class would start getting sick as well. And then, just for extra funsies, when the rest of my class started getting sick, it would come back around to me! So I wouldn't just deal with it once, I would deal with it twice because I would get the initial cold before it actually started spreading, and then I would get it again when it started going around. It was the fucking worst. Like, I missed so much school because I was just always out sick. It became very, like, common for my friends to have to go get my homework and take notes for me. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. I hated it. And it used to make me so fucking angry. Cause, like, my parental unit just did not give a fuck. I would literally be sick for 2 weeks straight. And nobody gave a shit. They're just like, oh, that kid fucking sick again. What you gonna do, I guess? Kind of means that perfectly gets all the social media right now. Oh dear God. Do I even want to know? Social media is a scourge. How am I out again? But anyways, weirdly enough, it's actually gotten better as I've gotten older. Like, I don't get sick nearly as often as I used to. Which is nice, but it's weird. That meme is dead on. Well, now I have to know. Ah, yes. You're right. That is exactly. That's a little too accurate, yeah. Oh my God, that is just a distraction right now, isn't it? It didn't even occur to me. Fuck. It isn't even a contest. Drake got schooled. Get it? School. Like, I don't get it. I'm really watching a review about Dragons: The Nine Realms, a series that takes place 1300 years. Or How to Dragon Ram. Man, it's shit. Oh no! Not shit! Busy. The catchy distraction. Well, yeah, it's always a catchy distraction. If it wasn't, then it wouldn't be a very good distraction. Oh, you mean catchy as in, like, the song. Yeah, okay. You know, fun fact, I didn't even, like, hear about it until talking to someone, like, actually in real life about it. I heard nothing about the entire thing. I was blissfully unaware of its entire existence up until the other day. I was just like, what the fuck are you talking about? And quite frankly, I was much happier before I knew. I was a happier person before I knew. I wanted to keep things PG, so I just about keeping PGs and not listen to music. Ah. Got it. Yeah. That's fun. That's great. That's what I did though from earlier. Ah. Got it. But yeah, fucking... Dude, fucking... Okay, so here's the thing, right? With the Met Gala. I... once again, forgot that the Met Gala was happening, and, you know, as the fashion person that I am, I was like, oh, when I heard the Met Gala was recent, I was like, oh, yeah, right, that's a thing. I should maybe look into that, and we could, you know, have, like, a fashion stream again, because I haven't done one of those in a while, and we could go over, like, what people wore, and, you know, talk about designs and shit, and I was like, gonna, you know, look through it purely from a design standpoint, and then I started seeing all the different reactions to the Met Gala, and I was like, oh, never mind, there's an entirely different topic to be had about the Met Gala right now. Got it, okay. And, yeah, no, it's definitely been interesting watching people's reactions to the Met Gala existing, despite the fact that it's been existing for a very long time now, and people seem to think it's new. They're new to this information somehow. But, you know, anything that kind of clues people into how terrible rich people are, then, you know, it's fine. But it's definitely been interesting watching the reactions of people to realizing how much the Met Gala costs to attend. 'Cause, yeah, it is a bunch of fucking rich people getting around together and patting themselves on the back for being fucking rich, essentially. Like, I was just gonna look at it from, you know, the fashion standpoint, because, you know, it's put on by a fashion museum and whatnot, but, I think there's definitely a slightly more important conversation to have about that whole situation rather than the dresses. But I need to look into it a little bit more before we actually do that. That guy with the hidden flower tuxedo looking thing, that was classy. Yeah, so apparently the theme for the Met Gala was based on a story that I don't think they realize the story that it was, like, at least I don't think the celebrities who went kind of realized the multi-layered message in the theme around the Met Gala this year. And it's kind of entertaining when you do realize it. Costume Institute, which is like a legit historical preservation thing. Yeah, no, like that's why I was just gonna look at it, you know, entirely from a fashion standpoint. But, Richie is spending stupid money to impress other rich, I'm fine with it. I think for fashion and preservation of art. It does, but the sheer cost of it is also still ridiculous. Like, as someone who is very invested in fashion, and obviously the preservation of art is very important, there were a lot of very dumb decisions and a lot of interesting takes from the attending celebrities during the gala. But I kind of want to get my thoughts on that a little bit more succinct before we actually, like, talk about it, because there's a lot to delve into there. But overhead is getting out of hand, and the point of has shifted from the tickets because they're basically a donation. That's becoming less good. Yeah. And, like, in context of everything else that's going on right now, it's kind of fucked up. Because, like, let's be honest, the people who are spending that money aren't doing it for the good of art preservation. They're not. That is... Maybe a small handful of them are there purely to support the preservation of art and fashion history, but let's be honest, the vast majority are just there to flaunt their wealth. They're just like, look at me, I have the money to do this sort of thing. And it was very blatant that some of them are there purely for that by some of the comments that were made. I'm tricking celebrities into supporting a good cause. Oh yeah, no, fucking, it was just tricking celebrities into a good cause, it'd be fine, relatively, but I don't know. I think there's also a lot to be said for the sheer amount of money that was poured into this. Considering everything that's kind of going on right now. But it's a complicated issue that has complicated conversations around it. I'm gonna inform myself. Yeah, well, I mean, it's less that I haven't formalized the stance, it's more that I haven't formalized a cohesive way to explain it. Because there's a lot that kind of goes into it, and I'm not a video essayist, so I'm not the most cohesive person on the planet. But I do think it's an interesting study into current events and perceptions around celebrities, especially. I think that's the biggest thing that interests me about the whole thing, is just the perception of the celebrities involved and how drastically it's changed due to this one singular event. And kind of the things that it's opened people's eyes to. And that's kind of what I find the most interesting about the whole thing. Is just the sort of the realizations on the general public about celebrities and the way they flaunt and hoard their wealth. Despite whatever circumstances are going on in the rest of the world. Flaunt their wealth and get a tax write-off, 2 birds with one stone. Yeah. What about those Japan anime? Seen any good ones? Actually, I did watch a new anime the other day, weirdly enough. Finally. What was it? in another world with the convenience store thing. It was one of those isekais with the silly concepts, but not normally the sort of thing that I would watch, because I find them silly. But I was convinced to watch that one. And yeah, it was actually kind of cute. I thought it was relatively funny. Very lighthearted and not... It had a lot of the same plot beats as, which one was it? I forget which one it was. Did Aunt Bailey's text tell me if that thing isn't classy? Huh. That is quite stylish, yeah. Apothecary Diary and Free Rent are classics. Moonlit Journey so far is so entertaining, even though it's not special animation-wise. Apothecary Diaries was great, so was Free Rent. See, I haven't watched any of those ones yet. I have considered Free Rent, just because that one does seem to be a relatively widely talked about thing. Dungeon Meshi has been all over my fucking Tumblr feed lately. People very much like that one. Bar in Another World? Dungeon Meshi has been in Trophy for exactly one reason. The cute dwarf-looking guy, mostly. People seem to really like the dude with the goofy face and the helmet. Oh, and on my Dungeon Meshi Twitter. Well, see, that's Twitter. But yeah, no, it was, what's the name of it? In Another World. Online shopping? Campfire cooking in another world with my absurd skill. That's what it is. The dude has, like, the ability to access an online grocery shopping and just kind of, like, makes really good food from it. And I'm a sucker for an anime about food. Big wolf one? Yeah! The big wolf one! And Tsundere wolf? Yeah! And the cute slime! Actually, Aelin might like this anime. Rimuru is the only slime I need. It's a very different slime from Rimuru, but also fair. Tsundere and not Anthro Wolf. But yeah, I watched that recently, and I thought that was pretty good. I liked that one. Okay, we need metal. I need metal. I want to finish this so that I can go write metal. Ew, sorted some metal kits into sell and don't sell piles. Woohoo! Yay! Congrats. You did it. Isn't the assassin one with the daddies? Assassin one with the daddies? Oh, yeah, I haven't watched that one yet. That's also on my to-watch pile. That one is very much on my, want-to-watch pile. I just kind of forgot about it. So I haven't watched that one yet. God damn it, I need more multi-purpose cleaner. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I need to get caught up on Spy Family, too. I think I'm behind on Spy Family. Izakaya in another world and another anime like Isekai Shokudo? I need to get in a tote that's difficult to get to see if I have more. Maybe have many feelings? Oh no, not feelings. We're so close to being done with this. Then I can go write fanfiction. Assassin's parenting a go then? I need more taquitos. Taquitos! Where's my taquitos? Y'all remember the Taco Bell Chihuahua? I miss the Taco Bell Chihuahua. It was a cute dog. I need indeed show you why taquitos at 4 AM is a bad idea. From season 2, you at all. Apparently, the movie catches people up to the arc just before the one I stopped at in the manga. Oh, Yo quiero Taco Bell. Good taco. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Yes. More dogs, please. Less people, more dogs. The only way to convince me to support your brand now is if you support a doggo. If there's no doggo, then no support. And they did a cross promo with the American travesty that should not be referred to as Godzilla. Wait, which one? Well, I guess it would have been, like, way before 2016, so, yeah. The ship I don't want to be aboard of. But taquitos! Aha! From 98, where Zilla is from? Hmm. Bing! Bing! The 2016 Godzilla's pretty cool, though. The movie had too much human going on, but, like... Godzilla himself was pretty fucking cool. It's blasted at the Sydney Opera House in Godzilla Final Wars? What? I tried cooking enchiladas once, though. Enchiladas are pretty good. Taquitos are really good. Highly recommend if you ever get a chance to try taquitos. You should. They're a very good snack. Ding! Oh, jab at the Godzilla against Mechagodzilla 3. Monster Attack New York, that they were cards of our guys really don't think so. That's fucking hilarious. You know, with the state of, like, Americanization, like, American remakes of various things, or American versions of things, it's honestly kind kind of baffling that movies like The Ring and The Grudge did as well as they did and came out as well as they did, considering the fucking era that they came from. Like, I am so fucking grateful that at least those movies turned out well for American remakes. And I know in terms of The Ring, it's because the original director of Ringu was pretty involved in the American remake. I don't know about The Grudge though. I don't know if they involved anybody with in The Grudge, but the only thing I really remember of Zilla is that CinemaSins, I think, made the point that the place where she laid her eggs was not large enough for her to fit into. So she basically had to back her ass up. That is pretty funny. Dude, fucking... I saw a comment the other day on Instagram that made me so fucking angry! I wanted to correct them so bad, but like the post was like 3 weeks old and the comments were like 3 weeks old and I'm just like, it's not fucking worth it. But it made me so mad. I forget exactly what it was on, but it was some kind of like horror-based ghost thingy. That's what's doing of a great movie, Sadako vs. Dude, Sadako vs. Kayako is amazing. It's so campy, exactly as a horror movie crossover, like horror movie, fucking battle movie always should be. But fucking, there, I forget exactly what the post was on, but it was something. Right, it was a movie, or it was a post about, like, the cost of, homes in Japan. So, like, something really innocuous, right? Not even a horror-related thing. And, like, half the comments was, like... Because it was, like, a foreigner, you know, somebody from the US talking about the cost of a home in Japan compared to the cost of a home in, like, I think California specifically, because they're just like, the median cost of a home in California was $850K. And he's just like, so what would that get you in Japan? Like, what does that compare to in Japan? And he went through this really fucking nice-ass city with this really nice-ass fucking house. Like, it was a decently sized, nice fucking house. And it was like, the rough equivalent of like 125K. And the house in the US, in the California house that they used as an example, was some shitty ass fucking like city street house that, you know, gets a stupid amount of traffic next to it. And, you know, it's like a one floor, probably maybe 3-bedroom house. Probably 2-bedroom. Just like, you know, basic shitty small city California house, you know. They're everywhere. So it wasn't even like a nice house in any way, shape, or form. It's not included, kind of. Yeah, exactly. Like parking on the fucking street, you probably get some Karen complaining that you parked on the street. There's gonna be a ton of traffic because there's a highway right fucking next to it, so it's not gonna be quiet, you know, overrun garden trellis bullshit, you know, shitty ass California city home, you know, $850K. And then this gigantic, super fucking nice, recently renovated home in Japan was the rough equivalent of like 125K. So like an eighth of the cost. But So, like, you know, the video was about the cost of, you know, homes in comparison. But there was like, half the comments was just like, this is how the ring shit started. And I was just like, the ring? Where the fuck is the well? What are you talking about? And through reading the comments, I realized they meant The Grudge. And even fucking worse, they were mixing up The Ring and The Grudge, and thinking that The Ring was the American version of The Grudge. And nobody realized that those are two entirely different fucking movies. And I was so fucking angry. I was like, The Ring and The Grudge are two entirely different movies. That is not the American version of The Grudge. The fucking Grudge is the American version of The Grudge. The Ring is the American version of The Ring. Those are two different fucking movies. Fucking Ju-on is The Grudge, Ringo is The Ring, you have Sadako and Samara, and somehow both the Kayako. And it's like... I was so angry. I was so fucking angry. It made me so unreasonably mad. Cause like, it wasn't nobody in that comment section corrected them. Nobody in that comment section was correct about what was what. Cause like, I was waiting, I scrolled for several minutes thinking eventually somebody would correct them and be like, no, this is actually an entirely different movie. Those are two different movies that both have Japanese versions and American versions. But no, there was never a correction. They were arguing about whether the Ring and The Grudge was the American version or if one was the fucking Japanese version, and I was like, oh, you're all wrong. All of you are wrong. I was so mad. I was so mad. I was so angry. I was filled with so much rage, and I was like, the anger, the hurt, the pain in my soul from witnessing that. No, fuck the Ju-on game. Oh yeah, no, fuck it, the Ju-on game, both the Ju-on game and the Ring games are fucking terrible. But, like, one of them is a Wii game, so, like... Still a bench somewhere. I don't care if it's weeks old, I'm gonna have some words, fucking right. Maybe your Wiimote to scare away the ghost. Exactly. Ugh. I was so dumb. I was so mad. I was so mad. Main ceiling ones. These ones. Bing! Like, you uneducated swine. Luigi comes in there with a fucking vacuum. Man, I still need to fucking finish Luigi's Mansion 3. I'm like halfway through it and I haven't finished it yet. I was actually gonna play it last night because I was just like, I want to play something on the Switch. A spot of kind of miserable work. I was able to get to the totes. I went in and found nothing I wanted to sell. Well, I mean, at least you know now. Main ceiling walls. Which ones? ceiling walls? Main ceiling walls? Main ceiling wall. Where's my step stool? Ding! Never mind, don't need it. Whee! I'm talking about the one that jump scares you and you turn around and the ghost is right there in your face. I mean, that doesn't narrow it down! Bing! Maintenance doors. Maintenance doors? Maintenance doors. Maintenance doors. Bing! Pillars. You. Where? 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 Actually, where? I'm gonna envisage when Sam was playing it earlier today. As a game that it's a cheap scare, but as a viewer, I laughed. Yeah. Tactile what? Tiled? Tactile? Tactile platform forms. Oh, these ones. What I have to understand is I don't need to keep the attack girl models. Okay. Sounds good to me. Everything sell a kidney. Yeah, who needs kidneys? I mean, who even actually needs kidneys? They were overblown. There we go. Platform lights. Which ones and where? That's a tunnel light, not a platform light. That's a platform light. hard to tell what light is blinking. Bing! Bing! Ah! Bing! Staircase walls. Staircase walls. Staircase walls? Staircase walls. Oh! I missed an entire wall somehow! That's not metal. In an article you'll find very interesting. It's worth looking at while live. Okay, I'm curious and terrified. A what? Hirokazu Yokohara tries out Style 3D's digital clothing solutions? Style 3D? Style 3D? That's the one that's like super fucking expensive. This is set up a marvelous real-time dress sim running in videos. Style 3D is one among those. That's so nice looking. Oh. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, the overlaying fabrics with no clipping. And like realistic physics of floofy. Blender with mocap data has a realistic face. My god, it's so pretty. Oh, that's Blender. I think I looked into Style 3D once. a free trial. Ugh. Yeah. I want. God, this would make my life so much easier. Ugh. Actually, I still need to look into that other program that I found. I found an open source software that's kind of like that, that's like Style 3D, except, you know, it's open source and so free. And, it looks like it kind of does the same thing. It takes patterns, like, you could draw out patterns. And the animation of this skull is nuts. It doesn't look animated. That's because it's the Blender one, which is mocapped. What's impressive is the fucking cloth physics in that one. But Blender is a stupid powerful tool if you know how to use it. It's just knowing how to use it is the hard part. Cloth looks real. It does! It would take a pretty powerful computer to simulate that, though. Like, my computer's pretty decently powerful, but that would be a lot for, like, an avatar to use. Like, I don't think doing something quite that intensive for, like, my avatars would be in any way realistic, but just creating it for Blender, like an animation, or just for the sake of design. Uplights. Is that an uplight? I think that's an uplight. How do I get to that? Maybe the layering would be the most interesting. Oh yeah, no, fucking the layering is the most interesting. Like, that's... God, you really have to know what you're doing to do that properly. It's like, there was no clipping there at all. It was so nice. That was so nice. It was so cool looking. I want to do stuff like that so bad. Maybe I can... Aha! All that's left are some ledges. Ah. Just need last corner there. Do I? The data live community right now? The what? Well, sad about a character death, but as someone who's not seen, I was under the impression that it's kind of show where characters die and come back all the time. I haven't the foggiest. Where the flick a dick? Is this like hidden piece of dirt? Ha! Fuck. Watch a bit when I decided. Watch no one died and anime just got more confusing. There's one. Ah! Finally! We're done! Holy balls! I just realized we didn't see a single gnome this entire time. Where's the gnomes? No gnomes. How odd. Maybe they're up the stairs? Ah, no gnomes. Oh! Ugh. Watch that speed clean. Alright, let's catch up on messages now. Caldera City Transportation Network offers exciting pressure washer opportunities at its emerging infrastructural subway facilities. Ew, that sounds like business speak. Gross. Perhaps you would like some interesting statistics on our railroad systems whilst you work. Caldera City subsystem was built using over 16 million bricks. If you pile them up top to tail, they would extend a staggering 2,137 miles into the Earth's atmosphere. That's only a tantalizing 236,718 miles short of the moon's surface. Construction began on the Buckingham to Caldera City branch line in 1920, funded by local businessman Wilberforce Thrust, who was keen to provide an efficient means of transporting his workforce from the city to his thriving cattle ranches. It was finally unveiled by Mayor Jeff Jefferson X, who tragically passed away the same day from an incident related to the station's substandard construction. The subway was reopened again following extensive repointing in 1923 by Mayor Jeff Jefferson XI. It closed again the following fall after the shocking revelation that Wilberforce Thrust had been using it to funnel train tracks full of stolen money out of town. The money was never recovered. The subway remained closed for another 30 years until community funding allowed for its renovation. It ran until 1984, then the main tunnel's extensive repointing finally failed, thankfully in the dead of night. Your work has been signed off. Congratulations! Right. Kind. Clean the fortune teller's wagon. Interesting. Good to know. The Knight's Novel series is understanding Kurumi's powers involve time travel, cloning, and memory transference, so she and the other protag spirits die and are resurrected via time travel pretty frequently. Comments of opposing confirm that in the light novel, the character death in question does get undone. Right. Right. Interesting. Anywho. Well, this deity is quite tired and would like to go finish their ramen and then go write more fanfiction while watching videos about a video game that I'm too scared to play by myself. So, let's go find someone to raid, shall we? Let's see, what's in store for this month? Let's find out. What is today? So, we finished BioShock. So, this Friday, we're going to be playing just some small itch.io indie horror games to take a break from the long-term games. Saturday, we're going to internet withholding. Attempt some more Mega Mans. And then play the secret game. Hopefully. Finally. I want to fucking play this goddamn game. I'm going nuts, man. I'm going fucking nuts. I'm going knuckin' futs. So hopefully we can fucking do that. But for now... we're gonna go ahead and head on out. So here's our raid message. If you have tit emotes, you can use tit up one there. If not, we have the bottom one. Make sure you copy those on over because we're going to go say hi to Lotus, who is playing some Tekken. Some beautiful Tekken. And I shall see you guys on Friday for some indie horrors. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. And I'll see you on Friday. Okay? Okay. Goodbye!